Hello, y'all. How's it going? It is today. It is Monday, March 16th, and it is time for some viewer levels. That's right. Hello, Rock Party. Hello, Starboy. Hello, 06i. Hello, everyone. I see the watch streak, Rock Party. I think that's great. I really do. So, as the title of the live stream indicates, and as probably the title of the VOD will as well, maybe question mark. I am back from a trip. I spent a good deal of the last week off in Florida doing a cousin wedding. My cousin got married. It was very nice. I'll show you some pictures and stuff. And, sort of go over thoughts and stuff as we go, I imagine. Probably. Don't worry about it, that's coming. It was, a lovely trip. Everyone was, very fun to hang out with and stuff. And as far as I know, the wedding went off without a hitch. Everything, went as it was supposed to do, and it was quite fun and good. And, the flights were okay. I got home and I slept 12 hours after getting home, and I feel great as a result of sleeping 12 hours, like, on Saturday night. I feel great, and I'm ready to go with the viewer levels and such. One thing, though, before we begin, just a minor scheduling note. Quick schedule change. I did realize after getting back, looking closely at the schedule, and also double-checking some things, originally I was planning on playing Mouse PI on Thursday. Turned out that game got delayed to April at some point, so, whoopsie daisy, here we go. Yes? Okay. So, slight change in plan there. Have a look there. You can see that the 19th now has no stream on it. And, that is correct. We'll be doing nothing instead, and, we'll be randomly revisiting Spider-Man 2 for GameCube on Friday, and, that'll be fun. And by, next week, the viewer levels will have returned to Friday, and other streams will have happened. It all makes sense. It all makes sense. Okay, that's all I wanted to say, up top and stuff. I'm feeling pretty good. I'm happy to be back. I had a good time out there, but, I'm happy to be back and ready to be doing some viewer levels with y'all. Oh, and, let's minimize that until I actually get a level in there. How about? I will also say, hey, check it out. Brand new shirts. Ooh. Finally got my Yetis from AGDQ. Isn't it lovely? Isn't this shirt great? I think this is an extra good one. Look at it. Look at it. I've been really excited to get this shirt. Honestly, I think it's great. Yeah. Anywho, that's about it for, upfront stuff. You get the picture. We're gonna talk about some stuff. We're gonna play some levels. Hell and damn, yeah. I gotta get the Warp World up now. I'm just realizing I forgot to do that. Give me 2 seconds. It's good to see y'all. It's good to see y'all back and all that. Do I have any more starting soon type thoughts? Hey, Junior the Disney fan, how you doing? I have to enter the code in my Authenticator app. Great. Twitch. There's a button that says, remember this device for 30 days, but it never works. Why is that? Twitch. Honest question. You should just work. You should remember me, Twitch. I log in every week. Anywho, there we go. Let's do this, folks. It is time for the viewer levels proper. Rock Party is up first, and Rock Party is here just 4 minutes ago. Said, look at me, 55 stream streak. Hell yeah, that's a big number. Let me explain how this works for those who are new or who otherwise need a reminder. This is viewer levels. Viewer levels, you know, proper, as like the VOD timestamps call it. If you are here when your level comes up, I will give your level the full time of day, which is to say, 12 minutes plus 5 last tries if that's not enough. If you are not here, I will still play the level, but I will do so in very nearly but not quite sudden death, wherein I will only have 2 tries to beat the level, refreshing at checkpoints. That is my compromise between prioritizing the folks who are here and playing more levels, which I believe is fun. Let's start in with Rock Parties, Rock Party has submitted this code again from Grand Pooh Bear, and I'm sure if Rock Party were to specify a level, he would specify his and honey, as he has done for the last several months. Let's give this 12 minutes of solid effort. It's been a week since I played Mario Maker, but that is not unusual. You know, I did Monday viewer level streams so that I wouldn't have a week without Mario Maker, except for next week, which is going to be, you know, the next Mario Maker stream is going to be on next Friday, so we are going to have a week and a half without Mario Maker, but there'll be some other stuff, you know, so it'll be fine, and I'm sure I won't get super rusty. There we go, we got into the pipe. That's half the battle. Now, I think with this, I want to, like, start... I'm not sure quite, like, how I need to save. With this part, I'm pretty sure I need to save some time. Well, clearly I need to save some time. But we still haven't figured out how exactly to save enough time to survive there. What exactly shortcuts, moves I need to make. Should I look at, like, a clear vid? Or is it better that I continue, like, just puzzling it out one step at a time? I do like to puzzle it out one step at a time. I think if I have a preference, it would be to puzzle it out one step at a time, but we'll see about that. Also, I'll say we'll talk more about the trip and all that as we get into it. As we get into things, I got all these cards to structure the conversations. Wouldn't it be better to glide over the donut bumpers? Yes, you do have to stay in glider mode, I'm pretty sure. Hey, Coco, how you doing? That is... and hello, Lucius, SMM2. How you doing? Thank you for levels, What about ZR? I feel like we've tried that before, but let's see what happens if we do ZR. That's a good question. I feel like there's probably a good reason why we're not doing that, but let's, next time I'll give that a try. You know, it's been so long I've been working on this level, I've forgotten even, like, the earliest, trial and error, and such. Okay, ZR. Okay, so, the problem with ZR is that you have to collect the thing in midair, and if you spin jump into a feather, you do not get flight, it would appear. So, that's why we don't ZR into that. Okay, lesson learned. I mean, I could land in ZR, that wouldn't work. I gotta... now... Okay, lesson learned. We can try other things, like, what amount of flight can we do? Yeah, so like, trying to do more sophisticated, like, flight down there, I feel like it's just going to be... You're just gonna hit the ceiling and immediately be, like, bounce back. I feel like we either need to hold one direction or the other. I'm honestly not sure which one it is. I also think that we need to end our flights, like, a little bit sooner so that we start falling faster. That's a thought that I have. Ah! 8 minutes left here. I'll say, to jump the gun a tiny bit on the topics, you know, I'll say like I have some cards to walk us through the Florida wedding stuff, but I'll start off just by saying, you know, I'd heard some horror stories and such about the TSA and lines being bad. I will say, both the flights that I did, not a problem. You know, one of those, you know, we got to the airport pretty early, so I can see that being the reason why, like, okay, you know, first thing in the morning, the TSA isn't a problem, but on the other side, coming back, I got there around, like, you know, noon or so, and there was no line for the TSA at, like, West Palm Beach on the other side of the trip on the way back, so, you know, I'll say, like, the flights were pretty nice. The flights were pretty nice. Some delays here and there, and some weirdness about, like, I'll say, like, on the way there, like, on the way to Florida, like an hour before landing, they say, like, oh, we're gonna prepare for landing early. There's some weather. We're preparing for landing. And I'm just sitting there, you know, doing stuff on my laptop, and I'm wondering, like, is this serious? And apparently they are serious, and they do want everyone to put away their laptops and stuff. And it's like, okay, I guess we're landing. Then I look outside, and I see, like, oh, it's nothing but ocean out there. What do you mean we're landing? And, it turns out they just wanted to get ready, like, 40 minutes early. And, they did wait to land until we got to the other side of Florida, you know, both passing over Florida and getting to West Palm Beach, which I guess is the airport that we went into. And yeah, that was a bit of fun, I guess. I don't know. And it turns into a jet ski. I was really wondering if, like, are we landing in, like, East Florida? I guess it'd be West Florida. West is the other side from where Palm Beach is. Are we landing on the other side of Florida? Or are we landing in the ocean? What are we doing? Like, I was definitely concerned, but I need not have been. We got there just fine, and everything was normal, though I kind of wish I brought an umbrella because there was a bit more going outside than I expected. There to be just from the, you know, from, like, my expectations for, like, yeah, I don't know. We'll talk about it. We're getting more into Florida talk, and I got a whole card for Florida talk. West Palm. Never been to, like, Miami, Palm Beach, that whole area before, and, I'll regale you with my thoughts soon as we're done with this. In the meantime, what else is new? I got a bunch of other cards, let me say. I got a lot of other things I mean to discuss tonight. I will say I did not make one for serious current events this week. I've decided, we don't have to talk about it. But, those serious current events sure seem like they continue to be serious, current, and, you know, a quagmire of sorts that, boy, I hope that, we can, you know, off-ramp and shit. Oh boy, it seems like, mistakes were made, and, ooh, good luck at midterms, buddy. You fucked up. You fucked up bad. Man. I do not agree with, increasingly, I am increasingly against wars of regime change that seem to have the potential to go on forever. I am increasingly against them. It turns out, I saw a thing saying that a certain fellow that made that decision did it on the assumption that it would result in the sort of popularity polls that George W. Bush got, which didn't happen on account of everyone disliked that in retrospect. George W. Bush's thing. Everyone hated that in retrospect. It was not a popular war in the long term. And doing that but dumber. I should probably buy gas. I should probably buy gas sooner rather than later. I'm like at half a tank, I think. That's you need to do that. We all need to do that. Only going up. Only going up. I mean, they'll go down if he says, like, oh, we're out. But then when you're not out, they're gonna go back up again. Yeah, so hold the button down. We need to, like, rocket back. I feel like I'm getting less far than we did weeks before, but, you know, hey, we're getting it back down. There was a whole time where I took a month off recently. February was no viewer levels, so I'm a little bit rusty and shit, so, you know, excuse me for being a bit rusty and shit. But I think we're picking it back up, and also we gotta, like, you know, there's things we need to figure out. Not with this room. This room's locked down. Mostly. And, you know, it's down to execution. But, like, the other room I need to figure out, because even if I do it all right, I'm not getting to the end safely, and that's a problem. Yeah, sometimes my glide gets canceled by that tire. I don't know what I'm doing wrong or different, or if I need to hold the button or not. Hey, Barnstormer, how you doing? We just got a minute left. We're about to be done with this for now, and I'll start showing y'all some pictures and stuff, as well as talking about my feelings on stuff. Hello, Lord Bowser. Why question mark? What question mark there? I bet you I need to hold back when the arrow says back. I bet that's it. That's the obvious answer, really. Earlier is too soon, and later is too late. Well, that's just how it works. That's just obvious. How was vacay? Oh, we're gonna talk about it, but it was nice. It was nice. I don't know that I would classify it as a vacation. More of a trip. More of a trip. More of a excursion. More of a 5 tries. Let's go. More of a, you know, a family event. More of an event. That's the word. Event. With family. It's fun. And I sort of have a rough structure by which I want to talk about it, which roughly correlates to the order of photos that I have in my photo thing that I can show at any time. We have 2 lives left, and then we'll be in between levels, and you know, I'll say, Rock Party, feel free to get back in there as you do, and this is the case for everyone, you know. Always feel free to get back in queue soon as you're out. Soon as your level is completed, or not so much so. In this case, it's looking like not so much so. We have 1 try left. Let's see if we can get farther than. Yeah, when we're releasing early, we definitely end up sometimes getting like caped. Maybe it's a matter of releasing early, but I think I have to release early to get that extra time there. Ugh. Thank you, Rock Party. Let me go ahead and hit dismiss, and I'll bring up the next level. It's 06i. Go ahead and confirm for me, 06i. You know what to do, 06i. I'm sure 06i is here. 06i says hi. Excellent, excellent. Meanwhile, let's do first card of the night. Went to Palm Beach, Florida last week for a wedding. That's right. And I have photos too. So, never been to West Palm Beach or Miami. It's a little north of Miami, apparently. And I'll say I've never been there before. I thought it's a quite a picturesque place, especially from the air as you're flying in. Like, look at this shot here that I got from the air. Quite lovely, quite lovely. Anyway, we're flying in. We're seeing it. I'm looking at the map and I'm seeing like, oh, Boca, like in that episode of Sopranos. And I text my dad at that time. I text him and I say, oh, Boca, like Sopranos. And I am told that I later encountered one of my cousins who's like, apparently he lives half in New York and half in Boca. I don't know how to say it, but he may be in a different tax bracket than the rest of us, you know what I mean? He also told me he had, was it 2 Lamborghinis? He has 2 luxury sports vehicles, one in Florida and one in New York, so that's, ooh, wow, that's, makes you think. Anyway, I saw, it's sort of a rich, premium place, you know, the fancy parts of Florida, I guess, for vacations and other stuff. I don't know. So this is where the wedding is taking place, and my cousin is from Florida. She's Orlando based. She's a big Disney person, and I've visited her and stayed with her a couple times to do theme park stuff. On the cheap, and she's a lovely person. Love her. She's a great. I shouldn't pick favorites among cousins, but she's fantastic. She's great. And fuck, I'm sort of rambling here, I guess. Anyway, hotel slightly north of that. It's like a big hotel overlooking a fake or maybe not so fake lake, on the other side of which is there's the hotel, and some views from the hotel, it's tropical and crap, palm trees, whole nine, wow. Pretty, honestly, but, you get right down to it. Across the street is like is the main thing that you have access to while you are in that hotel, and is sort of like a outlet mall. Like a mall that's outside, You call that an outlet mall, right? So in this outlet mall, there was, I sort of looked around, and that first day we got here, walked all the way around the lake, found this, like, self-serve frozen yogurt shop, which was pretty good, had some pretty good frozen yogurts, a good amount, and then, just sort of walked around more. I will say, it was kind of abandoned. It was kind of empty and a little bit, kind of made me feel like, is this supposed to be paradise? Because what I sort of got was my impression of this outlet mall is sort of like, yeah, this is a mildly dying outlet mall, a mildly abandoned outlet mall, mildly empty, decrepit. I don't know the word for no one there. A little bit of a ghost town. I got some pictures here, as you can see, where, like, yeah, you can barely see another human being. Maybe some cars and stuff, and some people are in the bars, and, like, I later went into the the nicest restaurant there seemed to be the this cheesecake factory, which, does have people in there eating, but it's not the nicest place in the world. Certainly, if you ended up taking a vacation and going here to this random outlet mall and having that be your base of operations, I feel like that'd be quite sad. And it was kind of sad, but whatever. Later that night, we had like a party, like a welcoming party, where all the cousins appeared. For the first, like, such and such hours of the trip, we saw very few cousins and relatives and all that. Most of them apparently were busy, like, rehearsing and all that. And the ones that we did see, we saw in the hotel wondering, like, we gotta walk all the way to a bar across the street? There's a bar here. Why didn't we do the party here in the hotel bar? And that remains a good question. Anyway, I ended up going to that first night party, which was pretty okay. I will say, I texted my cousin to ask, like, how is this gonna be a fancy shindig? And she said, oh no, it's not gonna be fancy at all, which I took to mean, okay, I'm wearing my shorts and I'm wearing this you may spank it once t-shirt. And I will say, I think it is a very cool t-shirt. I will also say I was probably the only motherfucker in anything less fancy than a polo shirt. So that was fun, but whatever. I'm a confident man. I don't let that bother me. It's a good shirt, and I'm comfortable wearing it. And she did say it wasn't fancy. A lot of them probably coming from the rehearsal. That's probably why they were fancy. Probably would be less fancy. It was just a party at a bar. We talked and shit, and it was a bit of fun before the main event the following day. Okay. So yeah, as far as like Florida, like West Palm, all that goes, my impression, again, if I had to say, is like, it's nice when you look at it from, the code didn't work, 06i. Can you double check this? I think I typed it incorrectly. Check the code, 06i. Let me know if you want to. Hang on, I'll pull up the next person, and you can replace it if you can use a replace command real fast to do it. There we go, perfect. Okay, thank you. Excellent. New code. Probably an outdated posting. That level got deleted and re-uploaded or something or other at some point, and you didn't know. I'll say my first impressions of Miami, Palm Beach, and all. I would say that it seems real nice depending on where you go, but there are definitely some rundown places in there, And like the fact that the outlet malls of Paradise are also kind of run down, are also kind of like abandoned, under trafficked, whatever. Just makes them feel a lot less luxurious than they otherwise would. If this is your vacation spot, I would question your choices, and I hope that you are mostly just looking at the beach, and I don't know where you're going to buy anything when you're not at the beach, I guess, is what I would say. You probably would have to go farther than that outlet mall. You'd probably have to drive somewhere better and hope for the best. I'm not terribly impressed by that Palm Beach downtown. They called it downtown, but I don't think it's actually downtown. It's just the name of an outlet mall. Very unimpressed by that, I gotta say. And certainly Palm Beach is not somewhere that I would travel on vacation, honestly, truth be told. But I bet if you're just going to the beaches and maybe getting some sort of massage situation, I bet it's nice. If you're just doing, like, shit like that. This seems to be a level where we'll go through twice, with different enemies each time. Neat. I think the difficulty level is very well tuned. It seems like exactly what it should be for a traditional level. Some of the blocks in the ceiling can be a bit of an issue. If you're, bang your head into them, there'll be a problem. And here's where we're going back now, through it. Excellent. And this time, there's... what? Oh, This time we have to, like, open up the way by, getting some spikes to go. Interesting. Cool. That's pretty neat. That's something right there. What is that, like, water noise? It's like it's like the sound of a waterfall. I guess it's the sound of the pipes. It's the sound of the pipes in action. Water flowing through the pipes. Yeah, that's it. Huh. Well, that's good. That's good that the pipes are working. I don't want to deal with this, this boom boom. I'm just gonna go up here and, carry on my way. We've done our plumber job here. We've done our plumber job here, and now we can, leave just as soon as, we kill this guy. And, there we go. Excellent. The pipes are now working. And, what's gonna come out of here? What? Pow? Okay. A POW block came out of there. I don't know why. But that's fine. And a year later, there's water. It filled up a whole ocean. That's not how pipes work, generally. But I guess it's like a pool or something. It's probably not like the ocean. Or maybe it's like a wave pool. Like at, you know, Volcano Bay. Something like that. I mean, this is like a theme park situation. Who can say? You translate that and let me know. GG, thank you for the level 06i. Let me hit end timer and let me hit complete there. And we'll go ahead and get up the next by Starboy. Starboy, go ahead and confirm. You know what to do. Excellent, excellent. How about another card? Which will just be more wedding talk. Attended a very Catholic wedding. Yes, yes. So, the main event, as it were, so as far as the wedding and all that goes, would have to be the wedding part. Hopping into, like, the vid out with friends will show up later tonight, Shard. Excellent, very cool. The wedding part was also a whole thing. It was about an hour away from the hotel, and I think, like, half the people involved didn't end up making it because apparently there was a traffic accident, like, halfway between, and as a result, a lot of people either ended up not being able to make it at all or just being able to make it for photographs after, which, honestly, I feel like was fine because the reception seems to me to be more of the main event, especially because, like, you know, you get to it, it's a nice church, you look around, go like, oh, you know, it's just, you know, you gotta love, you gotta serve, you gotta give, you gotta pray, but whatever you do, you gotta do it fast, you know, you gotta get it done, you know. You see some stuff like that, you see some stuff on the walls that said, there was a thing on the wall that said, like, on the ceiling that said, you are the vine, I am the branch. That didn't really make sense. And my dad later was saying, like, yeah, vines are parasitic. So they kill branches, so that doesn't make sense. That, and they otherwise don't have branches. So that doesn't really make sense. There was a preacher. And I'll say, like, you know, looking at this first image again, you might notice one thing up top at the very front, which I didn't realize was going to be a thing, and, you know, as someone who has not attended that many weddings, much less very Catholic ones, I did not realize that those chairs are for the bride and groom to sit down, because, you know, it's they gotta do some stuff other than the wedding stuff. Apparently this was not a full mass, but to me it kind of felt like a full mass, because, like, you know, as soon as, like, all the bride and groom and stuff, they walked the aisle, and all the groomsmen and the maids of honor, I don't know what they're called. As soon as they all walked the aisle, everyone sat down, and it was just like a half hour of quotes from the Bible, and I'm just sitting there going like, huh? Going like, I don't know about this, man. I don't know about this. This is some Okay. Eventually, they did do the thing. They did stand up and do the whole vows and the kiss and all that. And it was very nice. And then we took photos and then we left. You know, pretty straightforward. I'll say, personally, as someone who is very, very secular, I don't know why you would want to make your wedding more about Jesus than yourselves. Like, it's your party. It's not Jesus' party. Jesus has plenty of parties. He has them all the time, really. Every Sunday, Christmas, Easter. Lots of times Jesus is being celebrated. You don't need to do it at your in lieu of celebrating yourselves and your particulars, you know. Personally, I'll say, like, I don't know I would really want, like, a big-ass wedding. I say that, though, I guess if I met the special someone, it would depend on, like, her preferences, I guess, and, we'd see what happened there based on, obviously, it wouldn't be down to my dumb ass alone. It'd be like a joint decision, but, like, I don't see why you would want that. That's just, I don't know. Seems like a whole lot to bring everyone out there just to make them sit through some bullshit, and then see the big moment at the end, go, oh, big moment happening, oh boy! Let's go take some pictures after, yeah! Look at us, it's all the family members who could attend that didn't get stuck in traffic. Oh, cool. Well, we'll take more pictures later at the actual event. Maybe. I don't actually remember that many pictures being taken with the whole... I don't think there was ever a picture with, like, all 150 attendees, roughly. There should have been. That would have been a good picture to take, I guess. I don't know. Let's play this level. Thank you, Starboy, for confirming. I'll say, like, again, I do feel like, personally, I wouldn't want to... That's weddings seem like a lot. Was the drive there long? Oh yeah, like I said up top, it was like an hour away from the hotel. So, and apparently it's I think it's maybe closer to, like, the actual house that, like, my cousin, her ma's house, basically, which is where they were staying. She lives in Orlando, but her ma lives in, like, West Palm, I guess, or north of West Palm. I'm not sure what exactly that city north of West Palm is called, but I do know that that is where we were at during that part of the trip. I feel like it probably should have been closer, driving for like an hour, and then also an hour back to, before hustling off to the reception like an hour later. I'll say we did have like an hour between to go get some lunch or whatever, and I did avail myself of that opportunity to go grab some, oh nice, already finished this level. That was a fast one. Very nice traditional level, Starboy. I liked it. I did avail myself of some Cheesecake Factory during that time, and then, just barely got onto the buses to the reception on time. And also I put on a t-shirt and stuff in between the wedding and the reception to go to Cheesecake Factory. Basically, as soon as I got back to my hotel room, I was just like, I gotta get all this shit off. I'm taking off this shirt, I'm taking off this tie, I'm taking off this jacket, and fuck these long pants too. It's Florida, it's fucking hot. I gotta wear shorts again. And then I had to... Actually, I think I kept the long pants on and just sort of walked to the Cheesecake Factory across the lake and had some mediocre spaghetti and meatballs, which were okay, albeit mediocre. Thank you for the level. Let's go. I'm hitting complete. You've been to Florida twice, would like to go again? Yeah, I've been to Florida a bunch of times, but mostly, Yeah, I didn't have any cheesecake. No, there wasn't time. Just time enough for spaghetti and meatballs, and that was it. I had to run. I really had to like hustle. It was like minutes. The time was short there. I've been to Orlando a bunch of times. I've also been to Pensacola like once or twice. My dad really liked Pensacola. Apparently, he went to like the naval school there or something. He liked that for more of a paradise on earth type situation. I'll say my memory of Pensacola is more positive than my impressions of Long Beach, Palm Beach. But I will also say that we didn't have time to see the beach of Palm Beach, so, maybe if we had seen the beach, we would have been more convinced of its beautifulness. I will also say I haven't seen Pensacola in like 20 years, so fuck do I know. I was a teenager or younger at the time, you know. I forget when it was. Was I like 10 or was I like 15? I have no idea when I last went to Pensacola, but I'll say I've been to Florida probably more than most states. I mean, definitely more than most states. Probably is Florida my second most visited state? New Jersey. It's either that or New Jersey. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. I think that's true. I think that's true. Yeah, I've been to Orlando. I got family in Orlando, Pensacola, all the theme parks. I also been to the Jersey Shore a lot because I also family stuff. A lot of New York relatives and all that. They like to go to the New Jersey Shore once a year, and I used to go once a year too, but less so recently. So who knows? It's probably pretty close. Lucius just said GG, so is here. Excellent. We can start talking about the reception too. That seemed like the main event. And we'll maybe split this over between two levels. We won't just rush through it all. Oh, not the phone, not the phone. Wrong one. Here we go. The reception was maybe like 20 minutes by bus from the hotel, and unlike the service where we had to drive ourselves, with the reception there were buses, and that was quite nice and convenient. Everyone hopped on, and we all shuffled out to this place on the ocean with a nice view of like a lighthouse and some boats and stuff, as well as some wildlife, and there's also a path out there that led to you could see the lighthouse but from closer, but it was raining at first, so could only go out there later, by which time it was very dark. Very dark. Was at this place apparently called the Pelican Club, and very big ballroom type place where we had some food. There was a table in the middle for the bride and groom, and as well as a little hallway that had like photos of those who couldn't make it. A couch that's weird. I don't know what you call this, but it is kind of a crap couch, isn't it? It's like a crap couch from olden times, as well as a nice room that you could go to get away from the party. I went there a little late in the night, and I talked to one of my the cousin in the higher tax bracket. I talked to his man, his dude, his friend. You know what I mean. I think that he's playing it cool, but his special friend, you know what I mean? It's the family is a little conservative in places, so I don't know like how much he is open with it, but everyone knows, I think, basically. Anyways, hello, satirical toucan. How you doing? Terrible chair. That was a terrible chair. I tried sitting in it. Look at the handlebar, the armrest. They're so low. You kind of just have to go like this if you want to rest your elbows on the rest. It doesn't make sense. Worst chair I've ever sat in. One of the worst chairs I've ever sat in. Let's play this level. Seriously. So yeah, it was basically a big old party. Sat next to my sat at table 3, good table to be at, I think, and sat next to my sat next to my my brother-in-law from our side of the family, you know, and well, actually, I guess my sister's husband, you know, and also sat next to my cousin who likes Giant Bomb, and had as a result we have some commonalities, which meant that it was kind of nice to talk with him about stuff and all that. And I talked about all sorts of stuff with all of them, where I'm at as far as my day job goes. Oh, nice, this is cool. He's gonna activate some switches for us, that's real neat. Okay, okay. He's also gonna release some enemies on us. Reconsider, Goomba. Reconsider, Goomba. Okay, we're gonna have to go through this at the same time, Goomba. Don't do anything wrong, Goomba. Okay, good. Just had to get there ahead of him. There. This is a real frog-scorpion situation, but the frog is a Goomba. Okay. Talk about all sorts of things, Talking about all sorts of things with all the cousins and stuff. I'm just got pre-approved for a house, for instance. For like a home loan. So talked about that a bunch with everyone. Everyone was super like, congratulations and stuff regarding that, which it was pretty cool and fun. Happy to have some bit of news to get at them. Never played Five Nights at Freddy's Satirical. I was kind of too old for it when it came out, you know what I mean? At least I would say so. I don't know, maybe that's a silly way of looking at things, but I bet a lot of my generation would agree that it was like that for them, Save point, let's go. Nice. Hello, Jose, how you doing? Jose Angeles. Oh, some vines for us. Very nice, very nice. Thank you, Goomba. Don't do anything weird. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Okay, I'm going to let you continue the thing. Make me a nice vine. Okay, I have to wait for the vine to be in the right position. That's not going to be a problem. It's gonna wait patiently for me. The Goomba is being quite cooperative now. Not so much with the scorpion, more with the frog. Which am I? Which am I? Am I the scorpion or am I the frog? Either way, I think we're doing it. I think this is going good. And we're going to finish this. Do you like reaction-based levels, or are you good with technical levels that require some brain power? I'm good with whatever you got. Go ahead and get it in there. I'll say, we'll look for let's do 8 p.m. for a lightning round. We'll do a relatively late one. No big hurry for that. Let's go. So talked a lot with various folks, had a lot of various conversations, as you do. Good job, Goombas. Killed that guy, and now the level is over. Yeah, there's the Goomba. We love the Goomba. Yes. Had a lot of conversations with all the relatives, and with my cousin as well, and with some of her guests. Mostly just kept to those that I knew already, honestly. There's so many folks, from the other side, from, the groom side of the family. And that's cool and all, but, I don't know those people. And also, I don't know those people, and also, obviously my cousin is too busy being the MVP, center of attention to, bridge gaps and be like, hey, hey, people from this side of the whole thing, this is my cousin, from Texas, likes theme parks, talk to him about theme parks. Had a lot of talks about theme parks at the thing, Would have liked to have more. I do know that, my cousin has, a friend that was, that apparently works at the Harry Potter cafe in Epic Universe. that I had breakfast in twice, De La Serene. I like that restaurant. I wouldn't mind having a conversation about that. And, if there's other theme park friends as a theme park person, I would love to just, like, talk to Disney people about Disney or, about the other parks as well. Which would I prefer? Do whatever you want. Technical RPG where you have a limited amount of special attacks and heals you. I've seen both of those types of levels before. Satirical. Whatever you feel is best. A tower defense Link level does sound cool. I've seen ones where you're just Mario and you're defending that way, but tower defense, that sounds like an interesting twist on it. If it's Link as well, that helps with that sounds like it'd be better even. Not to insult any of the previous submissions over the last 4 years, but you know what I mean. Like, Link is good and I like it. Cool. Thank you for level. Next up is Coco. Coco, go ahead and confirm for me. You know what to do. Excellent. So it was a good time. Everyone having a good time talking. A lot of dancing. I don't dance, but I did just like sort of stroll around the dance floor and maybe like wave the light stick around a little bit. It's not my thing. I don't know. I don't really like I don't not really my thing. To each their own, etc. But it was still a lot of fun. The painter made a nice painting of the bride and groom there, and well, that's a later conversation. There, that last picture. We'll talk about that in a minute. And that about sums up the trip. It was nice. It was great seeing all the relatives. I had a lot of various fun conversations about all sorts of things, where I'm at in life, where they're at in life. My cousin that likes Giant Bomb was telling me he got a pig for a pet, and the pig shits like spears, like little neat spears. Basically, it sounds like pig shit is like Neblonian shit, it's like dark energy balls. It's the same principle actually, except probably less heavy, which is interesting. Personally, I'll think I'll stick with dogs if I get a small mammal pet. I think that'd be the thing. And yeah, I think I would name a dog like Tiny. I think Tiny after Tiny Kong would be a good name for a girl. And if I would get a boy, Chunky is a fun name as well, actually. Come to think of it, that is one of many conversations that y'all missed while I was in Florida. A lovely time, lovely wedding. The reception was the main event, and I will say again, fucking lovely reception, beautiful place, and lots of fun conversations, this and that, as running around. That said, I will say that I did need a few moments of just like, I am exiting the ballroom, I'm going to the quiet room where no one is, and I'm just gonna like relax for 2 minutes because, a big ballroom with 150 people in it, it's not quite my scene. I could go through a 6-hour live stream all alone, all day long without breaking a sweat, but a ballroom with hundreds of people in it just kind of tires me out a bit. I don't know. That's just how I am, I guess. I'm pretty I do think, I'm pretty outward and stuff. Ooh, this is a fun level. Look at this. Wow. And it worked perfectly good the first time. That's a great level there. I didn't even need to try again. It was perfectly set up, perfectly timed. Wow. Really cool, Coco. Oh, I'm just realizing I didn't wait for Coco to confirm. Coco technically didn't do so. It's fine. We got through it in one try. You're good, Coco. Whatever. It's good. Good level, great level. And I had a hell of a good time at the wedding there. And yeah. Let me hit complete and bring up the next level. It's Barnstormer. Barnstormer just said GG. Excellent. So, a satirical GG's indeed. So, I will say, I did travel. Let me see if this is the next car. Yes, it is. I did travel separately, somewhat, from friends, from the relative, from my my local family. We all booked separately, and though we did end up all on the same plane out, that was more coincidence than intention. And on the way back, we ended up all going back on different days. Me on Saturday evening, which I will say I ended up with a 5 p.m. flight. Considering I had to check out at like 11 a.m. anyway, ended up just leaving right then and ended up having to wait for like 5 hours at the airport. That was maybe a daft decision, honestly. I think I probably should have gone with 2 a.m. or hung out with the relatives for a bit longer before like taking an Uber or something out there. Did do lunch, did do breakfast at the hotel and saw my cousin and friends, family, etc. one last time and had some, you know, last minute last discussions, more casual. You know, the leaving party, everyone was wearing t-shirts, which was much better, much more comfortable when everyone's wearing t-shirts and I'm not the only doofus wearing a very cool shirt. And I was wearing a very cool shirt, let me say. I was wearing a very cool shirt at that time. I was wearing the one that has bullet bills and bombs on it. That's really cool. I wish I could show you, but I didn't set that up to be able to show it. So, way back, it's nice. I'll say, like, you know, traveling separately, I think I prefer that. I think I prefer everyone just having their own seats and not being, like, close to each other or nothing. Barnstormer, what do you want me to do? You want me to do Super World or level? Probably Super World, right? Probably continue the Super World where we were at. Yeah, one from the Super World. You got it. We're at World 2. Yes, yes, yes. I'll say, like, I think I prefer not sitting next... I'd rather sit next to strangers who won't talk to me than family members who might talk to me and might be stressed out and at their wits' end and, you know, whatever. That's not fun. Also fun, I prefer to be next to people who are just like, okay, I want nothing more to do with you as you want to do with me. I will, you know, mum's the word, say nothing, look at you, nothing for you, etc., etc. That's what I prefer. Also, on the way too, I got a empty seat next to me. I got the one empty seat on the plane. That was pretty nice. I prefer just everyone having their own thing. I think that is better insofar as, like, you know, I don't want to really be traveling at, like, 2 a.m. for no reason or, you know, have a 8 a.m. flight for no reason. I'd rather have an afternoon flight, though I need to figure out what time exactly is best. And also, because I got home, like, a day before my family, I did go over to my dad's house and see his cat, who has been alone for the last few days, and that was kind of fun. I gave him some pumpkin treat, and pet him a good deal, and hung out with him a bit. He ran around a bunch and was very, very cute, and that was quite nice. Quite nice. Isn't he a lovely boy? Look at him. The Willy is a good man. I watched some House MD as I hung out with him, and he sort of ran around like a madman. You know, he's full of energy or whatever. It was pretty late by the time I got home, so it was too dark for him to go outside. But, you know, I did enjoy seeing the Willy and given him some love and attention after he had been all alone for a bit. Let's do this. I think I prefer traveling alone versus traveling with a whole goddamn group. And I especially think that, you know, the last time I traveled with family, the nephew was coming, and it was very nice not being anywhere near an infant. You know? It was very nice being like, well, they're over there. I got nothing to do with them. They're like in the very back. I'm more around the middle. You know, if you're wondering like what kind of where I would like to sit, where I prefer to sit on a plane, I would say I tend to put myself like you know where the bathroom is in right in the middle where the wing is. I'd like to be like between one set of seats and the other, you know? Basically there's no one behind me. In other words, because there's a big gap where the exit row is. That's where I like to be. I think that's a good place. I think it's kind of undervalued, really. I think that it's unduly dismissed, but I think it's quite a nice place to be. And you know, I prefer it to other places on the plane, personally. Oh, damn it. Oh, well, that's fine. Do we need to get all the coins here? Here in Goron City? Wait, do I need to like... There we go. I got it. Anyway, I don't know if it's weird or whatever, but I prefer it, and I think it just makes things more smooth that, like, you know, when we go to get on the plane... Even if we are on the same plane, it's just like, okay, later, see you on the other side. I think that is a more nice way to do things, and means that, like, I don't have to, deal with, you know, I don't have to deal with, their shit, in another word. And they don't have to deal with my shit. Conversely, everyone's happy. Everyone's happy when, we're doing our own things. And again, just like on a basic level, I don't think I ever want to do a morning flight if I don't have to. You know, unless there's like a particular reason that I need to be getting up at like 6 a.m. and rushing to the airport. You know what I mean? Like, unless there's a particular reason why I want to have all the time in the world in the morning, you know, the first day that we land. I think I'd rather just sleep in a little bit, arrive to the airport a little later, and have like a nice afternoon flight. It's a little weird right now because of the whole TSA stuff going on, but I'll say what I said up front, which is that TSA was not actually a problem on my either of my flights. Got through both TSAs, just no problem at all. Maybe that's I've heard that like West Palm is a very easy airport. So maybe that was part of it, and the other part of it would be that we were at DFW very early in the morning. But you know, it was basically no problem at all, just like right through. I did get a ride from my folks to the airport since we were all going at the same time, and took an Uber back, which man, Ubers are kind of expensive right now. Are Ubers kind of expensive right now? It cost me like 50 bucks to get a, actually it was a Lyft. I got a Lyft back because when I looked at Uber, the price had jumped like 25 bucks. Uber kind of seems like they're a shit deal right now, but I don't know. Maybe I am like a half hour away from the airport. Maybe that's just it. I don't know. Hell yeah. Is there a smarter way to Uber to an airport? Maybe you like Uber, maybe you can park somewhere else, and then Uber from there? Save yourself like a small... Is that a thing? Because as is, I feel like I'd be, Ubering for like 50 bucks either way. Doesn't seem good. But apparently parking is more expensive, so fuck that. I don't know. I don't know about any of that shit. All I know is that it seems like a huge pain in the ass to get to and from an airport if you don't have family to pick you up because they're at a wedding on the other side of the country at the moment, and spending another afternoon with the relatives before they depart. Which everyone's home now, so that's all over. But that was the case on Saturday. And then I slept like 10 hours Saturday night, and I felt really good in the morning. I'll say, like, Saturday day, I kind of felt a little miserable. I felt like I might be coming down with something. Maybe that was just allergies, but I was just like sniffling and feeling a huge headache. And probably just a lot of that was, a very okay hotel that was a little bit hot, a little bit not quite right bed-wise, and just getting back to my home, getting back to my own bed, my own air conditioning. You can't beat home for sleep, I think. And that's just lovely. Let me hit complete. It's just lovely to be home. Lovely to be home. Rock Party is up next. Rock Party is up next. Go ahead and confirm for me, Rock Party. You know what to do. It feels good to be home. Yeah, like the card says. It feels good to be home. I enjoyed Florida. I enjoyed hanging out with all my relatives, most of my relatives, many of their significant others, and stuff. But getting home and sleeping for 12 hours and being able to enjoy my own computer, my own TV, my own, play some Overwatch again. I couldn't play any Overwatch. I could have if I played the Switch version. I was kind of in the mood, I had a hankering for Overwatch that could only be satisfied by getting home and playing some Overwatch. It feels good. The Saturday night, I was feeling pretty dreadful, after getting home from hanging out with the cat for an hour. After getting home from that, I was just like, oh, okay. I'm really tired, but I'll play a little bit of Overwatch. And I played a little bit of Overwatch, and I'm like, what am I doing? I should just sleep. I'm tired. Why did I start playing Overwatch? I gotta get a win now, or else I won't feel good. Anyway, eventually I got a really good win, and then I went to bed, and then, before I went to bed, I was thinking like, oh, I don't know if I'm going to be able to do this stream on Monday. I might take a sick day, in fact. And then I slept for 12 hours, and by God, in the morning, at like 1 p.m. when I actually got up after sleeping all night, and sleeping in a little bit longer as much as I could, I was like, oh shit, I feel refreshed. What do you know? Sleeping for 11 hours really is probably the best medicine. Sleeping is the best medicine, I feel like. They say it's laughter, it's not, it's sleeping. It's definitely sleeping. It's not even close. It's not even close. That's why you sleep all day when you get an actual sick and you take a sick day. You sleep in, because that's actually how you get better, it turns out. It has less to do with the Dayquil and the NyQuil and all that, and more to do with just sleeping, I think. I don't know. I mean, Dayquil and NyQuil, they're basically there to help with symptoms more than anything, right? So, the sleeping is more what's getting the job done, right? I don't know. I'm not a doctor. Don't come to me for medical advice, please. But I felt really good after sleeping 12 hours, and goddamn, I should do that more often. I should. I think I got like 3-4 hours. Let me see. Let me see on my sleep app real fast. How much sleep did I get? Can I see the previous days of sleep? Actually, my sleep app is telling me I got probably around 6 hours each of the nights that I was there. That's fine then, but they were pretty not the best hours of sleep. Definitely pretty up and down. Pretty you sleep some and then you wake up and you're like, all right, I'm here. Oh shit. Fuck. Rock Party is here, by the way, so let's do the thing. Let's put the thing on. Whether you fly or drive, it feels good to be home. Yeah, it really does. I will say, though, random further thoughts on travel. I do really wish there was a bullet train system here in America. I'll tell you, you know, I've been to Japan, I've done the bullet trains. I don't think they're quite as fast as a plane for what it's worth. It probably would take like a whole day to get to Florida from Texas, probably. You know, maybe South Florida especially. But I will also say, a lot of the parts of getting on and off a plane would be really expedited by comparison. You know, like it might take 3 hours to get from Texas to Florida by plane, but to get onto the plane, it probably takes another 2-3 hours, right? You know what I mean? Like, shit, man. I'll tell you, with a bullet train, like in Japan, you have a train, it has a time, you get on the train, it takes off. That's it. You know what happens when you want to get off? It's not like a total clusterfuck. It's not like, oh, everyone stands up, they wait for 10 minutes, and then they leave one by one. It's not like that at all. Jesus Christ, no. On a bullet train, every cabin has doors. Like 2 of them open on either side. And they're big enough for multiple people to get out at once. It's great! Everyone leaves the train in like less than a minute. It's amazing. You know, and there's no like, oh, you know, oh, I'm sorry, our train, you know, it can't enter the station. There's another train in our slot, so we're gonna have to wait an extra half hour for that plane to fill up and to leave because we arrived a little bit early. So, shit. You know, you don't get any of that when you're on a train, a bullet train. It's nice. And what's more, if there were a network of trains, you know, running up and down the country, you wouldn't have to worry so much about your car. You know, like, if you know, I'll say, America as is, you would have to worry about, you know, how are you going to get anywhere once you get to your destination if you don't bring your car. You might have to rent a car, etc., which is another whole can of worms, another whole inconvenience. Honestly, I'd rather not. Truth be told, I'd rather not rent a car, given the choice. I am going to Cedar Point, I think, later this year. I wonder if... do they have a shuttle from the airport to Cedar Point, or is that too far? Do I have to rent a car, or otherwise take a very, very expensive Uber there and back? I am not sure what the plan is for that. I'll say that'll be after I figure out, housing stuff, so, you know... it's sort of on the back burner for now, but, you know, won't be forever. I'll say, as far as, housing and stuff goes, I am getting some stuff together. I'm starting to look, I needed to do some forms, it seems like, so I did some forms real fast, and I think soon I'll be able to get a realtor and, have them show me around and hopefully see some houses and hopefully see some that I, like, and that'll be nice. What else with houses? It's going to be a whole process, and I'm looking forward to seeing it all come together. But you know, it's gonna be a whole process. Expect to hear more about house hunting as things go by, as weeks go by, months go by. I have until August. That's when my lease is up. So, you know, that's great and all, but, really, I don't need to make a decision right now, so, don't worry about it. Or, at any rate, I've barely begun, and with all the wedding stuff, I've been unable to, spend any time really, really thinking about it. But I am excited, I am interested, and, very, very, very much thinking. One topic that did come up at the wedding, and I did bring up myself, is that, man, like, ideally, optimally, Like, my preference as far as, like, a house goes, if one day I could, like, have just a very small backyard with basically a patio, some seats, enough grass for a dog to shit on, and, like, some sort of, like, hot tub situation that's just big enough for me. You know, just not a party hot tub, but like a personal-sized hot tub. You know, maybe with, like, a cover. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like that would be, that'd be really cool and great, and I think I would enjoy that, a good deal, you know? If I could just go out and soak in a hot tub after doing a live stream, I feel like I would be a happy man. That is my feeling, but also, who knows, that does sound like a pipe dream, and, yeah, you know, I'm gonna be pretty, cash-strapped for a bit after I buy a house, so, you know, that's like a long-term idea. That's like a, oh, you know, once rubber hits the road here, we're not gonna have time to think of such pipe dreams as get a little, hot tub in the backyard. So I guess I'll look around and see, you know, I gotta think about furniture. I gotta think about, like, what I'm doing for television, for, like, living room or whatever. If I'm, switching out couches, what am I doing? I don't know. I feel like now is it's a good time to just stick with what I got for the most part, unless I really need to get something new. And maybe wait until, like, year 2, 3 before, like, really, you know, doing things like switching out this couch, for instance. This couch is starting to have some issues, you know, like, you can see some of the, on, like, the whatchamacallit, the kickstand, what's it called, the reclining leg thing? You know, like, the part that comes out and flaps up for your legs to rest on. There's a part of the fabric that's come loose, and you can see, like, a string underneath, like, poking out from there. And, that's probably not good as far as wear and tear goes, but it's still pretty comfortable to sit on. So, whatever, that's fine, I'm gonna ride it out. This thing is probably, like, it's pre-pandemic, so it's probably, like, 6, 7 years old. Haha. Probably, like, 6 or 7 years old now, so it's getting to the point where it's a good idea to replace it, but, I'm still happy with it, so let's just let it ride. You know, that's probably the financially smart thing to do right now. Anyway, was a lovely trip. Was lovely seeing everyone, and had a lot of lovely good conversation with everyone about just about everything I could think of. Though, I will say, I continued to generally not mention that I stream on Twitch, to my friends and family. Though I know my mom knows, and I know a couple relatives in particular knows, I don't really talk about it with them. I feel like they're more, on average, they're a little more, basic? I don't know. Regular? Normal? That's not a conversation I want to start, you know. That's, yeah. Aunts and uncles adding viewer levels. Yeah, totally. I feel like that would be weird. I feel like that'd be weird. It's already weird when my ma shows up on the YouTube side, you know, which is fine and all. I probably could mention it to, like, my, you know, cousin who likes Giant Bomb. Like, he's already, like, in the, you know, he's already in the, obviously, the demographic, you know? I talked to him about, he was the one with the pig that shits. I guess every pig shits, actually. But, earlier, you know, I mentioned he had a shitting pig. Again, like every pig shits. Oh, Jesus. Oh! Bow! Not good enough! Not good enough! Not good enough! It wasn't good enough even if we had kept our cape, because the lava caught up with us before we could get into the pipe. Man, fuck. I'm definitely not doing something right here. But I feel like we're getting closer. I do feel like that. That's probably as close as we've come to it. As close as we've come to getting into that damn pipe. And even then, like, you know, clearly we couldn't have. Clearly we were cooked. Sheesh. Yeah, I don't know. I do wonder, you know, I probably should be more open with it. And, you know, I'm sure, like, probably to a certain degree, that's how most people start, as far as, the content goes, you know. They start by telling their friends and family, hey, follow me on YouTube and Twitch or whatever, and go from there. I just started streaming on my own and gaining up audience that way. And, you know, with mixed results. You know, it's been slow, I guess. Probably relative to some who have smaller follower counts, but more, you know, maybe a faster start. I don't know. I do wonder about that, if, like, oh, is everyone else, like, is that the way that people find success on Twitch and stuff, like, to start? Like, do they just go to all their friends and family and start with that as a basis? I feel like that'd be weird. And also, I don't really want my coworkers also knowing, you know, I feel like that would be weird. You know, I want to keep the work life and the funny streams where I say fucking shit and other things, reasonably separated. You know, I think that is a reasonable thing to do. But, you know, whatever. I will say I did have one coworker who, like, 10 years ago was like, oh, you should try streaming. And, it was long after that dude was, like, laid off or whatever, moved, and then was laid off from the previous job that I worked at. You know, I'm also no longer there. That, like, I started streaming, and, like, you know, I did message him on LinkedIn to be like, hey, you know, I did end up doing it. I don't know that he was that interested, though. You know, it's unlikely that he remembers a random conversation from, like, 8 years ago, an office party from, like, 10 years ago, but I remember quite well that random bit of office party where we were doing some Jackbox or something, and the topic came up. Anyway, 5 last tries, right? Yeah, 5 last tries. Let's do it. I wouldn't mind the cousins coming by and hanging out. You know, I will say, I do not run a family-friendly ship, so, like, you know, my cousin's kids, you know, deal with it if you're going to, hang out. You know, parental guidance suggested. Apparently, my one cousin, his, like, oldest kid, is about to go into high school because apparently his school district does high school, like, 1 grade earlier than, other districts. So I guess, you know, given that, like, he's probably just about ready to start watching this shit. You know, if he's gonna start being in the same classes as fucking, you know, full-ass high schoolers, you know. I think as soon as you're a high schooler, you're ready for whatever. And, like, you're probably being exposed to whatever, and worse than this, by your classmates and all that. So, you know, whatever. I guess I'll also say I don't know what goes on at schools. I understand that they're not thinking as good as they used to do, question mark. You know, I see all sorts of content about how the kids, they're illiterate now, and they can't read, and they don't care, and AI is, oh, it's done stuff. I worry about that as well. But also, I really don't know, and I do wonder on some level if that's not just isolated cases and people, you know, exaggerating for you know, the clouts and all that. I don't know. My family are, you know, my sister's a teacher, my mom's a teacher, and they don't seem to think that their students are necessarily a bunch of woohoos, you know, a bunch of no-hopers. They seem to think that it's still worth teaching them or whatever, so I don't fucking know. What do I know? Anyway, that was a whole bunch of fucking tangents, huh? Hope you enjoyed those tangents. Yeah, let me go ahead and hit dismiss as I do. And the next level is from 06I. Go ahead and confirm for me. Oh, when was the last time 06I chatted? Was it relatively recent? It's been a minute. Go ahead and confirm. You know what to do. You're here. I know you're... There you are. Hello. Yes. Let's do another card. How about... I packed real fast this time. Let's name things I wish I had packed. Yes, I would like to name a couple of things I wish I had packed. For starter, this will be a quick list, I will say. First off, at the end of every night, there were only like 2 nights, I guess, for what it's worth. I ended up going and getting some ice cream from like the hotel lobby, and they had plastic spoons there, and I'll say, those plastic spoons fucking broke like 3-4 times every time I had ice cream. The first one split down the middle. Another one like split in 2 as I was scooping ice cream. So like, first thing I would bring would be a fucking spoon. A fucking proper metal ass spoon. Why not? Can't go wrong with that. It's pretty small, easy to bring, wouldn't be any problem. Second, I do think it is always worth taking a theme park bag, you know, so that I can have something to carry my water in and any other essentials. Probably maybe don't take this to the wedding itself, you know, though then again, honestly, like you put it on your chair, you put it at your feet, you know, it's no different from a purse or any other like item that would be used for any sort of thing. I think having one of these is essential wherever I go, no matter what, and no matter how long. It is just dead handy to have my water with me, especially when you're in the Florida heat, walking around a dying outlet mall. Oh, it's good to be able to drink some water and stuff, and have things such as batteries, you know, cough drops, things of that nature, as you might need. Third, do I have another item here that I can show, practically wise? I thought I had a third thing that I was thinking of. What was the third thing that I was thinking of? Keyboard? No. It was the spoon. I will say there are certain items that I think I would bring situationally. Like the last time I did a road trip, I went down as a road trip, I went down to like to Fiesta, Texas, in San Diego. If I was going on a road trip, I would bring a water purifier, because why not? Just bring the pitcher, and that gives you like clean water wherever you go. Easy peasy. I think that's a great thing to bring, etc., etc. Anything else that I wish I had during this trip? Those are the 2 things that jump to mind, and also the 2 things where I, you know, made sure to put something next to me. But I feel like umbrella, that's an obvious one. I sort of underestimated how much going outside the hotel there would be. Really, I kind of thought the whole thing would be at the hotel, so I wouldn't need to go outside and bring umbrella, but turns out hotels, unless they're like at Universal, they tend to not have that much on the premises. Just like a crappy bar and a crappy, like, you know, 10% of a convenience store, basically, is what you can find at a hotel, with crappy spoons that break, and, you know, not exactly what you want. Other than that, probably bring some sort of toothpaste on. I need to bring toothpaste also. I need to have, like, travel toothpaste that I can always stick in a bag without worrying about capacity and the TSA and all that, but, you know, I guess you can always buy it, but it kind of sucks to buy toothpaste at the hotel. It's always super overpriced. You don't want to do it. I'll say bring that as well. And, yeah, I think there's probably other things as well, but I'm not thinking about I can't, off the top of my head, nothing's coming to mind. And otherwise, I think I had most of what I need to get by. I wouldn't have minded a better cooling solution. You know, I have like a fan, right, that you can fold out. I had like a fan that goes around my neck, right, that like blows cool air at me, upwards from my neck, and I wore it like most of the trip. I love that damn thing, and I bring it to work all the time. Every day I bring it to work because it's really nice to, you know, I think the office is a little bit hot for my taste, a little bit, you know, could just be a little bit cooler, and this is what that does. I also have like a hand fan, and to make that thing steady, I need to bring like a wire weight. And the thing about that wire weight is I don't actually use it for wires anymore, but I can place that fan on top of the wire weight, and that sort of just gives it a stable base that means it won't tip over or anything. It's one of the hand fans that's most popular on Amazon is the one that I got, and it's pretty good, but you know, it's not good at staying up aloft all night to give me some relief from the slightly too hot hotel room. I would love some sort of portable AC solution that gave me some cool air better than a hotel can, but I feel like at that point I'm just asking for a fantasy thing that doesn't quite exist in a way that you could bring all the way to Florida without taking up way too much space. I don't know. That's the end of that conversation. Let's do this. The issue with fans is once you turn it off, you need to turn it on again next minute. That is true, yeah. Like, once you're used to the cool air, and you're just, you know, it is what it is, right? I feel ya. Definitely. But, you know, that's a problem, but also it's just really nice to have something good. I think we're done with the Florida talk. I think that was the last Florida card. I have 2 cards about other items I've acquired recently that maybe we'll do before we go to the lightning round, but I think it's if like the Florida trip talk is constrained to like pre-lightning round, and then we get into more other topics like hoppers and other things as the lightning round begins, I think that'd be nice. This level's really cool. I like all the various obstacles. Oh, jeez! Gotta say, I think this level is really cool. I love all the various obstacles here, maneuvering around them, avoiding the spike balls as they tear ass my way. It's cool and fun, as well as going over the spinies under the other fuckers, the icicles. It's good. This is a great little level. What is going on here? Being chased by a boom boom. Boom boom all the way over there on the left. Very nice. What is the bouncing noise going on? Well, I guess these things are jumping now. The balls are jumping. We got jumping balls now. Very good. Are there more balls? No, there's a checkpoint, and then it's done. Nice chase. Nice chase. Now we go left. Now we go left and right. Let's do it, and let's do it carefully, where no spinies fall on us. That would be ideal if no spiny were to fall on us. Look at me. I'm stopping every time, and I'm avoiding getting hit by spinies. Wow, it's very impressive. Look at how all the patience I'm demonstrating. Wow, I'm such a patient guy here all of a sudden. How's that then? How's that happening? I don't know, but I'm somehow managing it. This way is much better. I like this way. This part a lot more. Nice. And involves less ceiling fuckers. All right, we got the key. Yee. We got the key. Yee. And let's leave. Okay. Let's go. Get this mushroom. Time for a boss. Yeah, Florida, I will say, I don't think I mentioned, Florida was extremely humid. It was extremely humid. I didn't care for that. I think I prefer a dry heat, personally. That's more my speed. That's more of what we get down, you know, up here in Texas. You know, here in the Dallas-Fort Worth area. I like that. I like that more generally. A dry heat. I guess if you were like in Houston or like Galveston or something, you'd probably get humid heat there too. It's not like there isn't humidity in Texas anywhere, but I'm not near any sort of body of water other than one river, I guess, that technically I hear exists. I don't know. I hear that the Trinity River is like a river, but I don't think I've ever seen anything bigger than a creek here in DFW, because I'm from the suburbs, where there's creeks and things of that nature. And like little man-made lakes and stuff like that. And they're nice. Can't say they're not nice, but they're not huge like a river is. I've seen rivers other places in the world, and they can be huge, man. You can barely see the other side sometimes, rather than it being like a 2-minute walk across a bridge, or a 1-minute walk across a bridge, you know? That's like a stream, I guess, really, in the scale of rivers. Thank you, 06I. It's still not 8 o'clock, so let's hold off a little bit longer on the lightning round there. And Satirical Toucan, you're up next. Go ahead and confirm. Satirical. Go ahead and confirm you know what to do, I think. It's been pretty well established and all that. Let me talk about some things that I've gotten. I feel like there's just enough time. Let's tell you what, I don't know if Satirical Toucan is here. Maybe final thoughts on Florida? Sure. Let's just do some random final thoughts on Florida. It was nice. I think that I would have rather it be in Orlando. You know, all told, I did really enjoy the venue, and I thought it was a pretty beautiful place. But man, if it had been in Orlando, I think that would have been a lot more fun. And also, it would have meant that I would have been totally tempted to extend my stay a little bit longer. You know what I mean? I would have extended my stay a little bit longer and been like, let's go to the theme parks. You know, let's, you know, do some Universal. Let's do some SeaWorld. Maybe even some Disney. I don't know. Do like a couple days of that. I never did. There is one SeaWorld ride that I didn't do. And there is one SeaWorld ride that they opened since I went there in like 2023, I think it was. You know, I wouldn't have minded. Or 2024? I forget when I went to SeaWorld. Can you play Super World? Absolutely. Absolutely, I can. I would have preferred Orlando, but, you know, I did enjoy. I think it was interesting to go to West Palm Beach, and it was really cool and nice and pretty and beautiful in a lot of ways. But also, it does have dying malls, just like everywhere else. And, you know, maybe could have picked a hotel that was next to a live mall? Or some other sort of, like, more viable tourist attraction. Seemed like the hotel choice could have been better. Maybe even closer to the wedding venue and the reception venue? I don't know. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. It was close to the airport, though, and that was nice. I'll say that much. Okay, let's play this level, and, after this, I reckon we'll be going into the lightning round. And, you know, we'll start talking about things that aren't related to the trip I just got back from. I mean, we did have some... Oh, fuck me. What? Huh? That's probably not how it was supposed to go. I got really bigified, and, I think I could have survived without jumping up there. That seems like it was a mistake. I think I need to stab those mushrooms, but also to not touch the stick so I don't end up taking damage from that. How do I... Damn it. Ah. Down and Y is what it's literally telling me right now. What happens if I go through this door even? This is definitely wrong. Definitely if I go here, I will die. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I'm dead. Okay, yeah, so we have to tower defense properly, and we have to not hit the stick so we don't get stabbed by a thing on our way down. It's not down and Y. Do I shield them? I don't think you have to hold Y to shield. It's just down, right? Yeah, there's like this instruction saying down and Y. It's definitely shield. It's definitely shield. Oh, Y is for one, and shield and down is for the other. That's what it's saying. Okay. Now then, the next thing is we shoot arrows to make these guys go down rather than up. Pretty self-explanatory, very cool. This is making full use of the movesets. Up and Y, down and A. What? Huh? Oh, I gotta use a... Oh, yeah, they come from above, they activate a thing, and that, kills me. Okay. I'm trying to understand. I'm trying my best to understand what I'm supposed to do here. I'm trying, y'all. I am trying. Let's, this one I got. This one I understand. There's just one thing. I think I prefer the rooms where there's just one thing to do. It's hard to get those wrong, you know? Like, those rooms are just a lot more self-explanatory. Okay. Here we are again. Down an A. Down an A? Oh, I see. It means jump. Up and Y. What the hell? Up and Y. Up and Y. Like a bomb? Okay, so what I'm supposed to do is I'm supposed to, ground pound the guys from below. And, I would say that B is the default jump button, but go off. Ground pound the guys below. And, bomb the guys above? That is up and Y, right? Yeah, up and Y is bomb. That was a very risky use of bomb. Okay, here we go again. Okay, so I gotta place this and blow these guys up with really good timing. Ah, shit. Well... You almost had it. I got it. I got it. I understand what to do. This time is the time. Wonder how many rooms this has here. Let's do this. This'll be it. This is the run. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, you know what? One more thing I'm going to say. A little bit related to travel, just like tangentially related to travel, is that I am thinking about after Cedar Point what to do in like the winter, and I was thinking about going down to like Fiesta Texas again, but I did just hear that Fiesta Texas is opening a new ride next year, so I kind of want to wait until they open their new ride before I go down then. Though I am also very interested in Coda Land and such. Hey, we did it this time. Right? Right? Okay. Checkpoint. Let's go. Hey, how you doing? Thank you for the level. Okay, what are we doing here? Oh god. Oh god, it's everything at once. It's everything at once! Okay. I will try my best. This is overwhelming. Okay, here we go. Second try. Sword. Bomb! Blah! Okay, so first I gotta worry about this guy up here. Put a bomb right there. Second, sword that thing. Do this, do a on-off right there. Ground pound. Another on-off real fast. Time for another bomb. Sword right, shield left, ground pound. Ah, there's a ghost! No! No! Fuck! Missed the ghost. This is level 1 of the super world. That's right! This is true! Ah. Okay, here we go. Another time. Right, we start with a bomb. Right. Left. Ghost. Ground pound. Ghost. Bomb up here. Stab right. Stab left. Ghost. Stab left. Bomb up. Ground pound. Did we do it? Is it done? Tell me it's done. Oh, there's another checkpoint. There's another checkpoint. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my god. Okay, round 3. Let's go. Ghost! 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 Okay. So yeah, I'm extremely excited about, interested in doing like a... Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Fuck, it's already fucked. We're done, we're done. I would like to do another Fiesta Texas trip that also included Kota Land, which is in Austin, and SeaWorld San Diego. But I think if they're gonna open a new attraction at Fiesta Texas for 2027, I want to wait until 2027 for that. So maybe it'll be sometime like early 2027 though. Maybe it'll be like a, you know, April trip or something. You know, as soon as they open that new ride, not necessarily like waiting a while or anything. I'm already fucked that time. So, yeah, don't expect, I think I'm gonna punt on a Fiesta Texas trip, though I don't know, like, where I would go in winter if I want to do another trip, like, other than, Fiesta Texas. I forgot about the ghost again. You still submit levels 2 years later? Yeah, that's right. A lot of people submit levels multiple years later. It's pretty common around here on this this live stream, and I appreciate it. I do. Ghost, fuck, ass, too late. I think it's cool too, fun stuff. I do. I think I might have bombed a little too early. Perfect timing. Bomb now. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Keep missing the ghost. Missing the ghost here. We're about to run out of time. We do still have tries after this to do it. Oh shit. Oh shit. Come on. Blow up. No! Okay. Five tries left. Let's do this. Okay. Gotta deal with the boo. Deal with that. Oh, I'm too late on the bomb. Ah! Man, there's so much! Okay, here we go. Wait, what if I go over here and wait? What happens if I go over here and wait? Well, I'm just gonna die. And I wouldn't be able to fit into those dudes. Probably be a sword check, yeah. Right, one of those breakable walls like before. Yeah. That's definitely what's, probably ahead, right, yes. Okay. Down here. Oh, fuck. Boo! 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 I'm looking up top. I'm looking the wrong way at any given time. 2 tries left. Okay, that boo's fucking off. I need to put a bomb right there. Oh, fuck! Gosh! That didn't even hit me! Nothing even hit me that time! Last try. Let's focus. Let's do this. Keep an eye out. Time to bomb. Ah! Damn Spike! Fucking Spike got me! Wait, what is that? What is that little box thing there? Is that something good? Is that like a vine? What is this? Hang on, before we leave. What is this? Okay, good. It's just nothing. It's just nothing. Don't worry about it. Not like there's a secret exit. Hello, Lore de Hero de Feu. How you doing? What about the other side? What about the other side? Let's climb up and have a look. Yeah, no, there's nothing here either. It is interesting that you can get out of the water, though. I'll say that, but okay. That's it. We're out of tries. And that means we have to end here. Thank you for the level, Satirical Toucan. Feel free to resubmit it later. Feel free to resubmit it whenever you want. And, you know, now is a good time even because I'm going to hit dismiss. I'm going to take you out of... That's going to, you know... Yeah. Thank you for the level. The level was not completed. Jose is up next. Jose... in the YouTube chat, go ahead and confirm for me. Folks, it is 8:09, and that means the following tonight. That means it is time for the lightning round. During the lightning round, I will have 5 tries to beat each level that comes my way, 5 tries refreshing at checkpoints, and 7 under the following conditions. The 6th and 7th heads are random and different, and come in a variety of varieties. And in particular, we have Yellow Toad tonight for our first one. First level of the night, clear rates under 4%, and Super Worlds all get the bonus heads. So jot that down, get ready to go. Things are going to start moving at a higher rate of speed now. Such is the lightning round. Jose, go ahead and confirm for me. You know what to do. You're on the YouTube side there, and I've seen you before. You know, I know you submit all the time. Also, I'll say we're done. We pretty much finished talking about vacation stuff. From now on, let's talk about some non-vacation stuff, of which I have a number of topics that I mean to cover by the end of tonight. Mansion Mos Cadora, I guess is how you say that. I'm not that good with the Spanish, but let's do it. I guess mansion maybe would be pronounced differently in Spanish. Is that like a loan word? Maybe it's a loan word our way. Maybe mansion is from the Romance languages. I wouldn't be surprised. A lot of language is. I'm just gonna pop you into sudden death, Jose, and if you are here, do confirm. Let's just keep things moving. Let's just keep things going, and you know, I'll start doing some cards in between levels as we go, as we do. Let's do it. And again, if you have levels to submit, continue submitting them. It's a great time for levels to be submitted. It's a great time for more levels to be had. The stream is, you know, we're not anywhere near to finishing tonight quite so much, folks. So keep the levels coming. We still got stuff to do. What's up with that? There's like some guys fell from the ceiling, but that's not important because we're going to go this way and do it while the on-off is on-off. Lovely. I see what we're doing here. We're gonna make these guys fall into the pit. Nice. That's I don't think I've seen that use of Magic Koopas before. That's pretty neat. This level has some pretty neat uses of Magic Koopas. Wow. That Magic Koopa just activated a P-switch. Very cool. Very cool. And now we're being chased by a a disappearing floor. We should probably hustle. We should probably really hustle. We should Excuse me while I hustle. This time I'm gonna hustle. I don't have a mushroom this time. A Mario Brothers 3 mushroom. Two mushroom this time. And now I do. Hustle! 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 Okay. Okay, good. Checkpoint! I'll take it. That refreshes our lives. I think we got it though. I think we're good. I think we're Gucci. I think we got nothing to fear now. I need to stand on a platform. Don't get rid of all my platforms. Oh, beautiful. There's the ending. Imagine if that Muncher crushed us real fast right at the end. We'd still be able to finish. Yeah, that feels good. Nice level, very fun. I enjoyed it. Nice and fair and not that difficult. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you, Jose. I'm gonna go ahead and hit complete and bring up the next level, which is by Barnstormer, who just said GG and as such is getting the full lightning round treatment, the full 7 heads, etc. Let's do another card. I got a new laptop mouse. So, for a while now, I've had a laptop mouse that was sort of a folding number. It sort of is like it was a Lenovo folding mouse where by default it's sort of flat and then you fold it in half and it becomes a mouse with sort of an arched back. Sort of a transforming mouse that's a little bit compact for travel. And I think I left it on the plane. I think I left it on the first plane that I was on. Fortunately, I brought another mouse so that I can, you know, continue doing laptop stuff. I don't really like using the touchpad and the touchscreen for laptop. I much prefer to have a mouse. Fortunately, I brought a big mouse as well as my laptop mouse, so that wasn't a problem there. But as soon as I got home, I ordered another one, and in particular, I ordered one that was not available last time I was shopping for laptop mice, and let me show you. Oh my god, a big Switch 2 update just released. What Switch 2 update? What's involved, 06i? Handheld mode boost will... Holy shit! I will talk about this lovely mouse in a second, but handheld mode boost will cause compatible Switch software to run as if in TV mode? Oh, fuck yes! That's fantastic. That's a godsend right there. That's been an issue, just like having to deal with 720p resolution. Anything else big and major, 06i? That's wonderful. What else we got? Anything else? Hit me up, hit me up. Hang on, I'll tell you about the mouse, which I do think is fantastic, by the way. So, it's a compact little mouse. You can see it, right? It sort of unfolds like this. And unlike the last one, where the unfolding didn't, like... Even, it had an on-off switch in addition to the unfolding. This one, you just unfold and that turns it on. And, I think that's pretty nifty. Another thing is that it has a actual scroll wheel, which is, I think pretty okay. 2 actual buttons, and 2 side buttons, which allow me to use, like, the, functions that I've gotten used to using on my PC with my regular mouse, you know, these 2 side buttons. I can now use it with my laptop mouse as well, which is very convenient and very nice. And, folks, I gotta say, I think that the laptop mice that they have now are a lot better than the ones that I was seeing when I was looking on Amazon, like, two years back, when I was last shopping for laptop mice. This thing seems pretty good, And also, I just think it's very good to have like a different mouse for a laptop versus like your regular PC, so that like when you grab one, you know which one you got just by feel alone, just by size and shape. And you know, these two things are pretty fucking different, so there's really no mistaking one for the other. I've only used the laptop mouse a little bit. I just got it yesterday, and I used it a little bit. You know, I used my laptop a little bit of work today, um, and it's really nice. I think I really like this ding dang portable mouse. I wish the scroll wheel was a touch thing rather than a scroll wheel, because then it could be like a little bit bigger, and I think it'd be a little bit more natural to like swipe up and down. If it, so long as it had like a full touchpad that you know, you could click on anywhere to use like the middle click functionality, I think that'd be lovely. But I do think this is great as is, and more than fulfills my purposes. What is this thing called? Let me check on the Amazon here, because I do recommend it. It is the Deluxe Wireless Bluetooth Pocket Mouse. DELUX. It's pretty good. I'm pretty pleased with it. Oh, it says right there on the thing. Look, it says Deluxe right there. I like it. I'm really happy with my purchase, and you know, I spent a while like trying to find a really good laptop mouse like 2 years ago, and nothing was half as good as this. You know, nothing was half as just, it works. It has a good mouse situation. It turns on and off like when you slide it one way or the other. It's very convenient, very portable, and it even has side buttons. You know, that's just a whole kit of features that I wasn't expecting. Let me also just do one more thing before, while I'm big here, and then we'll do your level Barnstormer. I'll also say I got custom triggers for my AYN Thor. These actually came in before the trip, so I've had them the whole trip, but basically, a problem with the AYN Thor, which is, if you don't know, a very lovely dual-screen handheld. You might know, it's been very popular, it's been very, talked about and all that. But the main problem with it is that its triggers have been kind of booty. So what these custom triggers do is they sort of fit over the existing triggers and make them a lot more bigger, a lot more smoother on like the edges here. Do you see where I'm like touching them? They're a little bit more natural to hold, and they feel a little better to pull now versus before. Let me see if I can get these things off. Let me see if I can get them off. Yeah. Before, they were more like this, you know, more circular, and like the edge here, I don't know if you can see, but the edge is a lot more sharp in the original triggers, versus with these custom jobbies, they're a lot more smooth and a lot more ergonomic. I've been playing a little bit of Mario Sunshine. I tried to think of what game would be really good for testing these, and I decided on the Mario Sunshine mod, Mario Eclipse, and that's been nice. I also started replaying Banjo-Kazooie Grunty's Revenge for no reason. You know, you need to play some retro games on your retro handheld, and it doesn't really matter which. These things are really nice. If you have an AYN Thor, I would recommend getting some custom triggers off Etsy. They're totally worth it. They might come out, they might come off in your bag if you're not careful. You know, they might like get jostled, so I guess be careful when you're traveling with them. They're not like stuck in there, and they're not like glued on. They're just like sort of, you know, clipped on basically. But for use around the home, I think there's nothing, I think they're great. I think they're fantastic, and I would highly recommend them. Apparently, as far as other things, there's stuff about game chat, notes about friends, that's about it. That's really cool. That's really good. I'm really excited about that. That's a hell of a good update. That's probably the best Nintendo thing I've heard for a bit. It means Super Mario Maker 2 can be 1080p on a handheld. Oh shit, you're right. I wonder, what about touchscreen features, though? Do you think the touchscreen works while you are in handheld mode? Or while you are on TV mode? Also, where the hell? Oh, I put my water in the bag. That's where it went. I was like, where the fuck is my thing? Touchscreen is gone? Oh, really? Well, yeah. So it's not perfect, I guess, for a couple of cases, but you know, for the most part, for most games there, you'll be able to do everything you want to do because touchscreen is pretty limited use case. And personally, I don't even use it. I honestly don't even use it when I use Mario Maker in handheld mode. I am super accustomed to using the sticks to make, and that's not just because I streamed. I've streamed making before. Like no, I just use the sticks. I just like them. I got used to it. Navigating around and such and so forth. Let's do this. Another Zelda level here. Zelda music level, question mark. We're in Dodongo's Cavern. I know that he hates smoke, so I imagine we'll be putting some bombs into his mouth there. Or some bombs. Maybe not some bombs, but just some regular bombs. Oh, these are the Beamoses. Oh shit, those are the Beamoses. Is there something behind here? Oh shit, these Beamoses continue to walk around. Gotta be careful about Beamoses. Ah. Oh boy. Yeah, good point. That's gonna be a problem. I wonder. It would be cool if they made it work. You know, just like... I bet you could patch that in. You can enable it in system settings once you get the update. Yeah, I'm curious about that. I'll definitely do the update off stream. I don't think it's important enough to like rush right now and be like, oh, stop the stream right now, go to a break, get the update. But I will definitely do it off stream for sure. Like, well, obviously, you gotta update your Switch every time it asks. It's not like a PC where it takes forever and, you know, shit might break. It's probably going to be fine. Let's go, let's do it. Wait, there's more. Oh, these are the Lizalfos. Oh, neat. Yeah, they're dropping from the ceiling, just like a Lizalfos. The hair on that Koopa thing kind of is pretty Lizalfos-like as well. Definitely a very Lizalfos type boss encounter. That's just about right, really. All right. I still got more cards left, by the way, so you know we're gonna start talking about things that other than, you know, vacations I've been on and products I've recently attained. I really like getting new things. I really do. And I hope y'all don't mind that I like showing them off and telling you what I think about them. In fact, I think people might... I think it's cool to show off a cool mouse and all that. I hope y'all think it's cool too. I hope y'all like seeing my cool laptop mouse. And go, laptop mouse. Anyway, let's do it. The touchscreen only works for certain game. Mario Maker's touchscreen works though? Okay. Even when it's in 1080 mode? Excellent. Good. Nice. That's great. You know, short of a Switch... I'll say, I think that one change takes a lot of the pressure off Switch 2 updates. You know, like, I did hear today that Tunic is getting a Switch 2 upgrade, and I think that's great, and I hope that other games get that, like Neon White and others, but the fact that you can play your games now as if they were on the TV, that's like half the battle right there, you know? Like, honestly, I just want Neon White to be 1080p, and as high resolution, as a high frame rate as it can be on Switch 2, And like if you could just do that by enabling TV mode. What do they call it? What do they call it now? Power mode or something? Handheld mode boost. If you could just enable handheld mode boost, and that gets you like most of the way there, then developers there's less pressure for them to make their to make updates, and I think that's great. I think that's ideal. And you know, I hope that they what? Huh? Ah! That was a dirty trick. That's good. Good shit. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. If there's less pressure for developers to make Switch 2 versions, I think that's lovely for everyone involved, and I hope that, like, honestly, I hope that we can now just play. I do think now that the Switch 2 is for sure, definitely 100% guaranteed the best way to play Switch games. Like before, I think there was an argument for like, you know, like I got an AYN Thor. You can absolutely run Switch games on AYN Thor, and you could do them with handheld boost already being a thing, you know? You could play them in TV mode already on your AYN Thor, so... You know what I mean? Like, it was already possible on AYN Thor to play it... that way, so like... Arguably, for a while, it's been the best way to play Switch games, even with the Switch 2. But now, you know, they're boosted to 1080. They're on the, you know, the no fuss console. You don't have to do any extra work. It's optimum. It's ideal. I think that's great. And I think we all should play some, I guess. Hey, Jose, you're back. Thanks for playing the level. No problem. I got through it. It was really fun. Check the VOD later, or now if you really want, to see how that went, I guess. What's that? Is that anything? Nothing. It was a fun level, Jose. I liked it. Oh, here's Dodongo. And Dodongo hates smoke. I feel like I've seen the Bowser version of this before in another level. I guess that just makes sense. There's all sorts of people have done this sort of boss before. Kind of a little bit like Wonder. Like Wonder's more static bosses there. Yeah. So long as I don't fall in the goop, I am fine. And there's more and more. Oh, P block. Let's go. Hey Chard, what's up? The Dongo's Cavern in the books. I could have gotten those 50s if I had shot my arrow before hitting the flag. The Dongo's Cavern down. Thank you, Barnstormer. That's the good shit. That's good shit right there, Barnstormer. Excellent. Let me go ahead and hit complete and bring up the next the next level there. It's Rock Party. Rock Party, if you please, feel free to go ahead and confirm. I don't know why I'm pantomiming throwing things, but you know, confirm if you please, in whatever way you see fit, by saying hello or etc. The Pikmin are working, right? you're good to do whatever you want to do, Rock Party. Anyway, I got that. Yeah. Oh, the Pikmin are working. It's true. Rock Party, do confirm however you feel like it. Yeah, I appreciate that. I was wondering. It's been a minute. Here's another card. I saw Hoppers. If you don't know, that is the brand new Pixar movie. Just came out like 2 weeks ago, I think. Weekend before last. I saw it like on the Wednesday before I took off and went to Florida. So like Wednesday night, like right after packing up and getting all ready, I said, okay, I'm gonna go see Hopper, the new Pixar movie about a girl who, it's sort of like Avatar. She goes into a robot animal's brain and goes and lives among the animals and finds out what their deal is. And it's really cool and creative and fun. And I'll say, I think it is the best thing Pixar has done since like Coco and Inside Out, whichever one was latest, whichever one was later. Um, it's the best damn thing I've seen from Pixar in a good goddamn while. It is fantastic. It's a lot of fun. I loved its creative setting and all its bullshit with how the animals are and how their society works. Like it is such a interesting world that I think you have like Zootopia, right? Where it's just like, oh, it's like a city. It's like animals, but they're doing human stuff. And this is just like animals in nature that are doing that are also a little bit fucked up, It kind of honestly reminds me a little bit of Toy Story in that way of just like the animals society, pond rules, all that is very Toy Story coded to me. Very like, we can't let the humans in on this what we're up to type stuff. Even though I don't think they ever say, I don't think it's like a Toy Story thing. I don't think it's literally like, oh, this is secret. We have to, play our part. It's like, they find out and they start talking to the animals, and it's all really interesting. It's all really well put together. If you've seen the trailer, you basically have an idea of like what it's going to go. I think like the trailers that are out there pretty much give you a broad view about like, where the plot eventually goes, some of the bigger characters that appear, and like the general, but beyond the first like arc, where the hell it ends up going. But I thoroughly enjoyed everywhere that it went. And again, I think it is the best thing Pixar has done since I think it is the best thing that Pixar has done for the last decade, essentially. Watching this, I can't help but shake my head and feel like, and say like, oh, man, Pixar has made a number of like non-sequels in the last 10 years, but none of them have hit as hard as this one. Sometimes Pixar, man, they can absolutely knock it out the goddamn park. They can absolutely make a kick-ass movie, and that's just what this is, a kick-ass movie. Really fun and creative and just funny as all fuck. If you like Pixar, go see Hoppers. Were there any other Pixar movies in the last 10 years that I'm like forgetting about that were good? I wasn't a big fan of like Turning Red, as some, I'll say, for what it's worth. Luca was really boring. I did not like the one with the talking pants at all. That one I thought kind of blew. I did not finish the Talking Pants Dungeons and Dragons movie. I thought it was shit, honestly. And the sequels have been various levels of like, okay, yeah, that's good, to, okay, yeah, that's a sequel, alright. Like, they don't impress. The sequels, they're not like Toy Story 3 level anymore, I would say. They don't really like make you go like, oh, my god, you've outdone yourself. Like, no. A few will have sort of blended together for you. Yeah, totally, I feel that. Yeah, Pixar sort of, all blends together recently. I don't think we're gonna finish this run. But, Rock Party, you do have, you are a subscriber. You do have the refresh. Let me know if you wanna refresh after we finish this, this try. Oh, who knows? We might, okay. I'll finish it. What have they done recently? Hang on. Rock Party, if you wanna refresh now, let me know. Let me see what Pixar movies have been. And also, can I get the thing up on the TV real fast? Get the capture of the phone going. Hang on a second. I can do that. I think I can do that. I need to get the X Mirage running. And now I can connect to connect screen mirroring to the phone. Oh, we got an activate sub incentive from Rock Party. Excellent. Here we go. Wow. Wow. Look at that lovely refresh thing. That is a cool thing that happens when a refresh happens. First though, let's just look real fast. What Pixar movies have been out recently? Let's see. Filmography. Timeline. Okay. So, there was Hoppers. The previous one was Elio, which I did not see. It sounded pretty mid. And then I heard a little bit later that they originally had some LGBT elements that they really stripped back to the point that it was absolutely generic and flavorless, kinda. That one was not the good one. Inside Out 2 was an okay sequel, pretty decent. Definitely a perfectly good sequel. Like a 4 out of 5 as far as those things go, I guess. Not exactly setting the world on fire, but yeah, more Inside Out. More of the characters got involved in the adventure, and there were some more new emotions. That's all right. Didn't see Elemental. Lightyear was like a 3 out of 5, I think. Very mid movie. Lightyear was definitely very mid. Turning Red is probably about the best they had in the last couple of years, right? Though I would say I think Turning Red is definitely a inferior to say the likes of Demon Hunters. I feel like it's very similar in a lot of ways to Demon Hunters, but K-pop Demon Hunters is a lot better, I would say. I think I like it a lot more than Demon Hunters and such. Luca, mid. Onward. Onward was pretty good. I feel like it didn't go hard enough with like its weird before afterlife situation. I don't know. Soul is okay. It's like a 4 out of 5. It's not bad. Onward sucked. Toy Story 4 was pretty great. That's probably like the best thing that they've done in the last 10 years. And even that is like, you know. Incredibles 2 was pretty okay. And then, yeah, Coco rules. Coco, that's the last movie that they had that's like an S tier movie. Coco is phenomenal. So too is Inside Out, phenomenal. I never saw Cars 3. I thought Finding Dory was okay. Didn't see Good Dinosaur. I actually kind of liked Monsters University. Don't remember Brave, but it's probably mid. I didn't see Cars 2. Toy Story 3 fucking rules. Up fucking rules. Wall-E is great. Ratatouille. I think Ratatouille rules. Cars. I think Cars is pretty good, actually. I feel like it's popular to hate on Cars, but the first Cars does rule. Incredibles rules. Finding Nemo is. I'm not as hot on Finding Nemo as most. I'm also not as hot on Monsters Inc. as most. Toy Story 2 is the best Toy Story. A Bug's Life. Honestly, I don't love it. I think A Bug's Life, probably in retrospect, is the most mid of like Pixar's early lineup. The most 3 out of 5 of Pixar's early lineup. I don't love it. I don't love it at all. I have no affection for it. Toy Story is great, but a little dark compared to like Toy Story 2. The vibes aren't quite as good as in Toy Story 2, I would say. Is that a fair assessment? I don't know. Um anyway, yeah, definitely one of the best Pixar films in a good long while. And I would go so far as to say it's S tier. I would go so far as to say it's a fucking great movie. Up there with Coco and Inside Out for like, oh, Pixar can still do it. Wow. Should I see Elemental and The Good Dinosaur and some of the movies I missed and didn't see? I don't know. Yeah. Who cares, right? I mean, I have a nephew now. Maybe I'll, you know, be over at my folks' house when he's like more sentient, and we'll watch a Pixar movie. I'll see those, I'll see those eventually. I think that'd be cool. I think that'd be a good thing to do. I think I would like that, potentially. I feel like I gotta do the full flight. I feel like if I do anything other than full flight, the timing just doesn't work out. Yeah. So full flight here, and then pull back. No way. Pull back when we hit the thing. That's not quite it. If anyone has tips for me on this level, if anyone has, I'll say, like, I'm not opposed to that sort of thing. If y'all want to give me some pointers, even if y'all want to check a clear thing and see, like, here's some ideas that I have for you. I could not stop you from, I could not and would not stop you from helping out. But I'm sure we'll figure it out in time. Maybe we should look at the clear as soon as we get through this room. And then we could see, like, okay, what do we do wrong here? What is the reliable way? Maybe that's like the reward that we get once we get through this room, is that we can see, like, what is the reliable way? You know, if I find some way, it's like, okay, that's great, but let me see, like, how it's officially done once I manage it. We're so close. We're so close. Thank you, Rock Party. That was it. Thank you for your level. Hoppers in theaters now. I need to be on the page with the Warp World now, and not on the Pixar page. 06I is up next. 06I, you are up. Go ahead and confirm for me. Meanwhile, 06I confirmed, chatted in a minute. 06I is typically pretty active. 06I says hi. Excellent, excellent. Good. Here's another thing. I finished Hana-Kimi. The first real anime to finish of the season. I will say that we did finish the Horny Porny short. I did talk about the Horny Porny show that was like 3 minutes long per episode, like last week. That did finish previously, but now we have the actual first real show that's finished, and that would be Hana-Kimi, which I'll say I think is really good. I think it is strong via its concept, which is basically that a girl cross-dresses to attend a boys' boarding school and ends up like bunking with her crush, basically, which is a fun character dynamic, especially when, like, within an episode or two, he totally figures out that she's a lady, and he has to be all like, oh jeez, oh hell, oh my god. You know, he has to be all in his feelings about it. And, those are even better character dynamics, basically. Especially also when you have other characters who don't know. You know, there's another boy who doesn't know, but he catches feelings anyway. Like Zap Brannigan in that one episode of Futurama. It's a good bit as well. You know, it's also a good bit, a good character dynamic, and pretty fun, good times. I will say, I don't think it has, like, the strongest romantic comedy. I don't think it has the strongest dramatic chops, but I do think it has a lot of fun with that premise, and I do think it has good romantic stuff, some nice sports type business. Again, I don't think I said, but like one of the things is that he is a really good like pole vaulter or something, and she's into that, and she wants to also be a pole vaulter or something, or maybe she's a sprinter. I guess she's a sprinter, isn't she? I don't know that she pole vaults too. Certainly she didn't within the span of the show. But, there's some drama there. There's some good antics. There's some silly business. And I really enjoyed it. Yeah, I think it's 5 out of 5. really good. Apparently, this is an adaptation of like one of the first manga that really had this concept. Apparently, like it's a pretty old manga, you know. And as a result, some have said that I saw Mother's Basement basically saying like, yeah, it does feel like, you know, this is the thing that made the genre, made the tropes the tropes. So it feels a little tropey as a result of coming out like 20 years after all its imitators hit anime. But it is, I think, more adept than a lot of other shows of this nature. I think that like it you know, has a number of different character there's characters that are in the know and not in the know, and that is all very interesting and keeps things interesting. What can I say? And that all that said, yeah. All right, that covers it. That's the only anime that ended this week. So that's all that I have to say on anime. I will say I think there are like 15 anime ending by next Friday, the Friday after next, which will be the next viewer level stream. So yeah, get ready for a lot of anime in a week and a half time. Like we'll definitely have to do 3 at once like we do when we really need to get through a whole bunch of anime cards. When are you looking at next season? That's a great question. The end of the month is coming up. When is the first show of next season? We're not counting JoJo. JoJo is this week. I think JoJo is this season? JoJo is technically this season. I'm not sure if it's like... Is JoJo like a Netflix dump? Or a, what is this? Skip? Rule? I guess give us the rule. 11 days. Timer. I need to get 10 mushrooms. I get a mushroom every plus 10 seconds. Okay. Give you 10 seconds. Mushroom gives us 10 seconds. I don't really understand what's going on, I'll be honest. Coin is a timer up top left. Hitting Goombas gives 10 seconds. Okay. Let's see if this makes sense here. Okay, so every time I go and hit a Goomba, that's adding, Oh, what the hell? My coin count is going up! And, every second. Okay. I don't know how you're doing. How are you doing that? That's some magic right there. What? Oh, Okay, I'm a little confused there. What was up with that? With that, thing. That pit there. Okay, I don't quite understand yet, but the coin counter is reflecting our thing. Yeah, I'll definitely... Let me know when the... I need to check when the first anime is starting, but maybe after next week we can have a look. Or maybe like the week after, I'm not sure. We'll figure out what makes sense. I'll figure out what makes sense. You'll tell me in the Discord. Remind me in the Discord if the first one is starting in 11 days. Okay, so yeah, we probably will have one anime by next time starting up then, right? Okay. In which case... The hell is this? Okay. This is kind of a clunky way for a... Okay. Spent a lot of time there. I need to have enough 10 seconds to get through. So do I need to kill enough Goombas such that my Goomba count is bigger than my coin count? Unsure, unclear. But, I'll do my best. Yeah, let's have a look, next week. Let's have a look next week. Friday. Next Friday. Well, I'll probably have seen like one show, but that's fine. What is the how many shows will have aired by next Friday? Do we need to do this right now? All right, very good. Oh, I see, I see. We get more stuff. We get more 10 coins. We got 0 10 coins because we took too much time. I think max clear condition is the max timer extension. Yeah, I didn't really understand that level, honestly. Kind of went over my head. Try not to use clock as much as possible. Goomba is plus clock. Plus clock. That's kind of a head scratcher right there. Is there an S rank? I don't know, Lori. Well, good luck. Hope you beat this. So it's 7 days until next Monday. And then Friday would be 8 for Tuesday. 9 for Wednesday. 10 for Thursday. And 11 for Friday. Okay, you know what? By next Friday, there will be new shows starting, but I will not have watched them. So that is fine then. Okay, we could do it next Friday. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, yeah, we'll do it next Friday. The looking at the next season thing. And I'll also find out about the show that's just about to hit. Also, you know, I'll say that should I just look now? I can just look now. Hang on. Let's look now. I'll impromptu tell me what's going to happen next season. Let's just do that right now. And let me look at Annie charts because I do want to add them to my Annie list sooner rather than later. This would be spring, I guess. Let me see. What's coming out? Let me see. Actually, let me first. Let me hit. We beat the level, right? So there you go. Hey, Pussy Licker, how you doing? That's right. It's Mr. Pussy Licker. Mr. Pussy Licker is back. Good to see you. Let me hit complete. And fun stuff is up next. Right, yeah. Fun stuff's level is here. Let me we'll type this in while I let's just real quick, like, since 06i reminded me, let me look at the anime that are to come next season. And let me just see about any sequel seasons. Are there big sequel seasons next season? Let me see. There's I do have my settings, right? This is hang on, give me the English. Okay. Maybe some of my settings aren't quite there. That's fine. Okay, give me the English. Classroom of the Elite, Season 4, Part 2. Season 4, second year, first semester. Sequel to Season 3. Okay. I like that show. I'll watch it. I don't think I watched the beginning after the end. So that's out. Dr. Stone, hey. This is the third and final core of Dr. Stone? Hell yeah, that's gonna be great. Is that a Ramparts of Ice? I wonder what that's about. Ice makes me think of ice skating. Like Medalist or Yuri on Ice. Otonari, what is that? Is that something I've watched? The Angel Next Door spoils me rotten. Oh, I watched that. It was pretty good. Okay, I'll watch the new season of that. Slime Season 4. Okay, I like Slime. I feel like it's never been as good as Season 1 or 2, but I could go for more Slime. I don't watch Demon School. Anything else good? Didn't watch Diamond No Ace? I don't remember that. Is that a... That must be a long-running one or something. Maybe one where I did not have an on-ramp tour. I've heard a lot about Witch Hat Atelier. That is a show that is on the... that is a manga that, as I understand it, is on the tier of, like, Spy X Family, or, what's the one with the John Wick, grocery store John Wick, Sakamoto Days. That is something on that tier. So that's a really big thing to be hitting, probably, if it lives up to its reputation. Didn't watch Heretical Queen. Let's see, anything else sequel-wise? ReZero! Oh, fuck yeah, I love ReZero. That's gonna be good. I love seeing ReZero be back. I love ReZero a whole damn lot. And, hell yeah. Never watched, Fist of the North Star. That kind of looks like, I don't know about that art style. It kind of looks like 3D slop to me. What's going on there? Hang on. What's going on there? That's that's interesting. That's yeah, there's some shows coming out that are new in addition to the ones that are known quantities. What the hell is Yosakura-san? Oh, that's the one where the girl is like a spy or something. I didn't watch that one, no, so that's out. Farming Life in Another World? Oh shit. Farming Life in Another World season 1 was great. These are the anime for next season. These are the anime that are starting in April. I'm just having a look at them real fast. I love Farming Life in I love Farming Isekai. That was a great anime. I don't know where the hell Farming Isekai can go season 2 wise, so yeah. Don't put that on Twitch. I'm just looking at images, man. Nothing wrong with that. Just an image someone drew. Any TV shorts? Do you like big girls? Okay. That's interesting. Scum of the Brave is carrying on. Looks like there's another Sound Euphonia movie. Movies, they're not on it. Oh, Dororo Hero Doro is coming back for a season 2. Hell yeah. That's a great show. I can't wait to see more of it. Rent-A-Girlfriend season 5. Yeah, I watched that show. That should be good. I don't know. Some people don't think it's trash, but and it probably is, but it's not bad trash though. I don't know. I think it's gotten better if it's gone on. I'll say that much. My Hero Academia special episode more. All right, I can't wait to see one more episode of My Hero Academia. That's fantastic, and I think that's it. I think that's it as far as returning shows that I know about go. Yeah, let's play some Mario Maker. 06i wanted this. 06i wanted me to do the thing where I look at the season upcoming and react to its content, so that's why we did that. You're welcome, 06i. Is that all? Is that all the thoughts we need? Maybe I could look more at the shows that are unknown quantities, but I do generally like to be surprised by them. I do generally like to be surprised by the new shows and know what's what. Fun stuff. What level are we looking at? The level that made people cry. Oh boy. Oh, you know, this has a 0% clear rate, so that means we get extra heads. We get 7 of them. We got Dixie and Diddy. Hell yeah. Okay. We need to run to the right real fast to start. Can I even get that? Is there time? Yes, there is. I think there is time. Nope, well, not like that. Okay. Wait, if the camera goes down like this, them motherfuckers can't fire! But as soon as you jump, they can fire. Okay. He is bait? Okay, there's no way to get it. There's no way to, like, scroll the camera such that, you can get it safely. Worth, realizing. Are we trapped here, too? Let's see. You've heard that ReZero Season 4 is adapting the best part? Oh, I'm excited then. ReZero is already fantastic. So, Fucking hell yeah. Apparently we need to hit that music block, so there we go. There's that try. Let's do this. Alright, yeah, that does it. Do you think we need the mushroom, or is the mushroom bad? Let's think for a second. I feel like the mushroom gives us more options, but I also feel like if I know troll levels, this is absolutely going to backfire on us somehow. Yes, mushroom, okay. Well, that seems to have worked. Oh, hey, there's the checkpoint. Alright, mushroom good, mushroom good. Checkpoint refreshes our doodads. Okay, that refresh can only apply once. Now that we're starting to level fresh again, we can no longer that refresh no longer applies on when we get that checkpoint again, on account of the of what just happened to me. But also, we know what to do. It's not so hard. It's not so bad. We got this. Let's do it. Fun Stuff is giving me advice in the chat. Do not get the Shelmet. What if I kick the Shelmet? If I kick the Shelmet... I would... Wouldn't I be trapped down? Wouldn't there be no way to... I need to use the bomb and then run to the side, don't I? Is this safe? Will I die? It is safe. I won't die. Hey, there's the there's those numbers, 6, 7. Those are, I hear the kids are over it now, but, still, hello. There's still numbers to me. I don't know. No more advice from here? Okay, we got it. We have everything that we know everything that we need to know. I'm happy for you, Charts. Dr. Stone rules. I too love Dr. Stone. I really do. And man, I'm looking forward to that. I was looking forward to it before. What's up here? LOL? Oh. We need the on-off to be on-off, okay. I was looking forward to, ReZero already. So hearing that's the best part, that's just super promising right there, isn't it? That's just super exciting. That's, I feel like so far the best part has been right at the start of ReZero, you know what I mean? I guess I have to count that. You don't want to wait 500 seconds for the CP, LMAO? No, I don't! I definitely don't. Yeah, it's like going back to the Season 1 formula. Oh, that's what I want! I want there to be a bunch of little arcs. I want there to be a bunch of little death and undeath and ooh, that's exciting. That they're going to be doing more of that, and I guess therefore less of you know, just sort of you know, one big giant arc. That's really everything that I've wanted. Ah, shit! Shit! That's everything I've wanted from ReZero for a while, so... I shouldn't have jumped. Well, you can always feel free to submit that again, and, you know, we're in the lightning round now, so we'll go around the queue fast enough. We'll go around the queue fast enough. There is still time to submit. Now is still a great time to submit and everything, so, feel free to go ahead. Feel free to get in there. We go ahead and hit, dismiss, and, you know, feel free to do whatever you want. I Eat We is up next. Go ahead and confirm I Eat We. You know what to do. I think it's been a minute since I Eat We said anything, so I'll put that in chat for I Eat We to see. Meanwhile, let's do another card. Thinking about playing more eugenics. I'll say, I've been really loving eugenics so far. I feel like I've mentioned it every single Mario Maker stream for the last couple of weeks, considering that, you know, it's been like the major game of the last of February that I got into, but I am just continuing to not find time to play it, and you know, I was kind of thinking I would play some on the plane or something. Hey, we excellent. I kind of thought I would play some on the plane and shit, but ended up playing none at all. I haven't played any since the stream of it that I did the week before I went to Florida, so you know, it's been a minute, and I really need to find the strength to like persevere on. But I also feel like after a good run of that, I got this good feeling of like, oh, that was great. I can't beat that. It's going to be forever until I get a run as good as that. There's definitely going to be 2 or 3 runs that burn out ingloriously that I'm going to have to sit through and struggle through. It's going to be a while until I have any more progress. And that feeling sort of sits with me, and I sort of struggle with it. But, I will also say that I'm objectively loving eugenics and would recommend it to folks if they're interested in tactical roguelites that, are slightly, with a slightly, perverse personality. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, a little bit weird in ways. Oh, this is, another version of levels that I've seen before. Okay. This one kind of looks like a hard version. You played the older version of this a long time of them. You re-uploaded it and made it more fair. Yeah, I remember, like, last week, you gave us a reasonable version of it. We were able to get it done in not too long at all. And this one seems like a more hardcore version to the one that we saw previously. It's more balanced now. I'll take your word for it. I will. I believe you. I'm ready to believe you. I should kill these fish first, and then kill this fish, or just go by. Then I think the correct move is to try to do a small jump with correct timing, get past the those horrible potobos. Do I need the coins? Or are the coins optional? There's a question that I should ask. Are the coins optional? Optional coins, yes, no. If we don't need the coins, then we should just carry on. No, you don't need the coins, but they skip half the level. I think let's carry on without them. I feel more secure doing it this way. So let's do it. I get it. Okay, that did nothing. I was probably supposed to grab the POW, wasn't I? Not to destroy it. Right, I was supposed to grab it and use it over here. Oh, shit. Does it respawn? I don't think it does. Wait a minute. I'm not boned yet. Well, I probably am, but I can get out of here. Okay. Trust the arrows. Trust the doors. Okay. I will do that. Trust my gut. Trust my gut. Okay. There are checkpoints, so we might be able to make it to one. Kill these guys before I proceed. That is the safest way to do. All right. Let's do this. We got it. We're on our last try. Last try, folks. Try to make this last try. Let's try to make this try count. Past the Wigglers as Big Mario. That's, oh, what the... How... Possible? Yes, possible! Now I can get this POW. And I can come back here. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Oh, geez, the POW. Ah! Undid the coin so the P block wouldn't block up the pipes anymore. Dang, that's the last life. Oh, you're welcome to resubmit. Maybe we get another try today. I think we can do this. I think we can do this. I think that's possible. But, not this time. Thank you, thank you. I'm going ahead and hitting dismiss. And, Yeah. Lori, you're up, Lori. Lori just did emotes. So, is good for it. Hell yeah. Let's go. Here's another card. I'm still playing Overwatch. That's still probably the big thing that I've been playing the most of. I will say, while I was in Florida, hey, excellent QV, how you doing? Thank you for the level. While I was in Florida, I had my laptop, so I tried to download Overwatch onto it, but I gave it a shot while I was there, and I realized, like, oh, you know, first off, I didn't have it downloaded, so I had to wait, like, a whole evening for it to download on hotel Wi-Fi, and then, like, after it finished, I tried it out, and it ran like shit, and I was just like, oh, okay. Overwatch 2 era Overwatch is too performant, is too advanced for, like, my 2-year-old laptop that's pretty decent. You know, I have a, Asus, Duo? Is that what it's called? It's the one with 2 screens that has a built-in, a detachable keyboard. It's pretty cool. I was the first generation that had the detachable keyboard. I don't know if they've made better versions of it now. They probably have, honestly. But, it's pretty alright. Just could be a little more powerful, I guess. So, I had to wait until I got home to play more Overwatch, and yeah, man, I just continue putting in hours and hours into Overwatch and just entirely Mystery Heroes. I have a good time with that. I enjoy playing it. It's good shit. I will say, you know, to follow up a little bit on that, I did realize, what's the difficulty? What's the clear rate here? I need to check and make sure so I know if we need to give the bonus heads. Let me just check and just make sure real fast. Oh, it's 40%. We're good. We're good. 5 tries is what we get, and it'll probably be enough. I'll say, I did during that stream say, I think Doomfist is my least favorite and most useless hero in the game. I will say I did read his abilities more closely since the last stream, and I did see that, like, oh wait, his blocking thing powers up his punch thing. I didn't know that. I don't know. I bet most people don't know that when they play him in Mystery Heroes, because I've barely ever seen a good Doomfist in Mystery Heroes, and well, I do believe that part of that is just that it's bad. Go in the red pipe because you need red coins. Oh shit. Okay. I didn't realize that the red pipe Go in the pipe. Okay. Noted. This pipe? Okay, interesting. A little bit, how's the clear rate this high if you need to, make sure you're going in the right pipes every time to get the, required red coins? I wonder. Okay. Fuck! I didn't need to do that again. No! No, doorbell effect! You're wrong! It's not good. This is incorrect, in fact. Ignore the doorbell. The doorbell doesn't know what it's talking about. What about this pipe? Okay, I guess every pipe has... I guess every pipe, all the pipes? Question mark? I bet they all have, like, little minigame rooms, looks like. That's kind of cool. That's kind of interesting. Let's continue going into pipes and doing a minigame laden 1-1. What? And what is this? The doorbells say it's good. I will trust the doorbells on this. Very good, very good. Pipe or... Oh, I need to go... Wait. Hang on. I think I can get that by doing this. That was probably not the intended way, but it worked. Alright. Now we gotten, 4 out of 5 of the coins. We just have to make sure to get the other 2 somehow. There's more pipes. Oh, wait, there's one. Anyway, I will also say, just to like, I honestly don't have that much more to say about Overwatch, so I'll say this about one more card. I'm still playing Pokopia, but very slowly. I've seen people re-Pokopia basically say like, oh, you know, I beat the game, I did this, I did that. I'll say for my part, I'm like in the second area. I just got to the second, you know, there's Pallet Town and there's the area that you start in. Like those both start open. And then there's a third, there's a third. And then there's a third area that you get to once you're at a certain level. I got to the third area, that's where I'm at. I've been poking around there just a little bit. I am early as shit. Still, I think. I think I'm real damn early, honestly. And, you know, I'm fine with that, personally. Like, I'm fine making a little bit of progress here and there. But I will say that it, makes me feel a little bit silly that I'm, like, still in, the seaside area. I think it's like a seaside area. When it sounds like a lot of other people have finished the game, and I mean, I don't think I've even gotten a new ability since since the stream. Since the day 1, night 1 stream that I did. I think, like, the last ability that I got was it the Roto? The digging ability? I think it was the digging ability. So, I'm still really early on. Part of that is that I did have to travel and stuff, so I couldn't just play a bunch of Pokopia. But, I do think that game's real good, and I'm I need to find more time for it. I did let my sister play a little bit of it at the airport, and she said like, "Damn, I'm gonna have to get a Switch too." And yeah, I think that's correct. People who have not gotten a Switch 2, you're gonna need to get a Switch 2. That's just it is what it is. They're gonna put out some kick-ass games. They already have started putting out kick-ass games, like between Mario Kart, Pokopia, and Bonanza. There are kick-ass games on Switch 2, exclusive to Switch 2, and also all your Switch 1 games will run better. So get it. Put a screen protector on it though. Do it right away before it scratches. Don't be like me. I made a mistake. I got a little nick on it because I didn't realize it is pretty damn scratchable. Too scratchable, really. Fucked up. But still, highly recommended. The prices may go up if you wait as well, because the economy is fucked. You know? Doesn't Switch 2 still get Joy-Con drift? I don't know if that's been confirmed. I don't know. I haven't seen anyone talking about that. It is still using the technology that still could be susceptible, but like, you know, we've been using this technology since like basically the Xbox 360, and you know, I guess the Xbox 360 did have other problems, but stick drift was not a problem with that. It's you know, I think it might be fine, honestly. I've certainly not had any issues so far, and I'm sure if they do run into that, I'm sure they'll be like, oh hell, I guess we have to chip out again every time everyone needs a replacement. They don't want to do that. They're going to, I'm sure something about the design has been updated to make it so it's less likely. But then again, I'll say, like, if they did have some update there that could be presented, I don't know why they wouldn't say so in Wonder Tour, in Welcome Tour. Seems like the ideal time to say like, hey, we fixed the Joy-Con drift. I guess maybe they don't want to admit liability or something like that. I think there might be some weird law stuff involved with Joy-Con drift and why they don't talk so much openly about the issue. You know, and what it's sort of a black eye on the Switch. A little bit of a black eye on the Switch. They did right by the people. You know, they offer replacements and all that, like the Xbox 360 did. And so long as you do that, whatever. How many more cards do I have right now? We just got through Pokopia. I think I have like 2 news items, and then like a handful of more cards. We'll get through the next 2. Let's do this level. Oh, and what's the clear rate here? I think this is a low clear rate level. I do believe that. And I remember this from last week. This is one we didn't clear last week, so I think this will be yes, here we go. Is this is the same level, right? Let's do it. I remember this very distinctly. I gotta hit the question mark block before they before the dudes hit the on-off. Timing is difficult though. Timing is very difficult. Let's see if we can do it this time, this stream. You know, this might be one of those ones that takes a few streams. But you know, hey, maybe next week you could, if we get it outside the lightning round, I'm sure that it would be quicker. I need to kill these guys, so once I fuck that up in that way, it's done. Good to know, good to know. It's a one and done with these guys, even if I do manage to like somehow not die. And the part with the Koopa, right? Holding the Koopa shell on the seesaw makes you way more. Yeah, we did get past those 2 guys once last stream, and it was tight. Okay, drop this guy. Yes! Alright. Now, We need this Koopa. Now that we have this Koopa, we can weigh down this thing. And now we get rid of that Koopa, and we kill that guy. Okay, 8 left. Okay! New progress. We're seeing parts of the level we didn't see before. Whoa! And also, fuck. Also, fuck! We need to kill those guys. Okay, there's 3 guys there we have to kill. And by activating one, we probably activate the next one. That's some difficult timing. Even more, who would have guessed that more difficult timing would follow difficult timing? Not me, I wouldn't have guessed that. I would have thought it was, oh, right there at the end. Also, there's clearly one more thwomp to do. This is the last life. This time. Oh, damn it. Ah! Yeah, if they're activated at the same time, it's GG, you know, it's done. Feel free to get that in another time. I think we are getting about to the point where last call will be soon, etc. But there is still time to get in a couple, at least one more level chard if you fancy. We could still beat this tonight. We could still beat this tonight. Next up is Isaiah. Isaiah, go ahead and confirm for me. Meanwhile, let's talk about, hey, did y'all hear? Price of V-Bucks going up. Hey, Isaiah, hell yeah. Kind of some bummer gaming news this week. They're charging more for V-Bucks, which seems pretty ridiculous, considering that, you know, I know that the value of the dollar has gone down. I know that's true. But also, it's basically free money. You're basically charging $30 for a good skin already. $10, $15 for a good skin already. Obfuscated a bit through V-Bucks. And the idea that they need like 10%, 20% more. Should I throw it in for last call or you want a different one? Do whatever your heart desires. I think I wouldn't mind another crack at that. Though, I think if we could do that outside the lightning round, it'd be even easier to complete, you know? Do whatever you want, Chard, follow your heart. I think that's a real bummer. I will say I've only gotten into Fortnite this year. You know, in the last couple months, you know, since like November, since like the Simpsons season. So, and I have bought a fuck ton of skins, probably way too many, to this point. So it is really depressing to me, you know, like, oh, next time there's a good skin, they're going to be like even more nickeling, diming me to death. Even if like just, I do feel like just the prices of skins are probably already V-Buck wise higher than they need to be. You could just make it so that the skin prices are higher, but instead they're also making it so that the old ones, you know, continue to be even, you know, just I am unhappy. Has it already hit? Have I missed the chance to like go buy like $50 of V-Bucks right now? Let me see this story, because I honestly forget. I probably shouldn't be supporting this sort of thing, but let me just see. When is it going up? Epic Game increases V-Bucks to help pay the bills. That's ridiculous, man. They're so huge. They probably make like an excess of the industry's money. It is absolutely absurd for them to say they got bills to pay. Fuck you. You guys basically like the most profitable gaming company in the world. You have all these deals with all the companies in the world, all the bullshit in the world. And yeah, okay, it goes into place at the start of the next season, March 19th. So yeah, 4 days. So the $9 pack is 800 V-Bucks now. It was 1,000. The 22.99 is now 2,400. It was 2,800. The $36 $37 pack is going to be 4,500, and it was 5,000. And the $90 pack is going to be 12,500 V-Bucks, and it was 13,500. So a huge, like, yeah, that's basically what, like a 20% drop in value? Like, my god. The dollar is, inflation has affected us all. But man, I don't know, man. You're saying after, like, the Simpsons season and fucking Marty McFly season and fucking, you know, Ed, and Eddie being in the store and The Office hitting the store, you're saying that you're having trouble keeping the lights on? I don't believe you. I really don't. And I don't know how you could be burning that much money such that the skin profit, which, by the way, is, as far as I understand, is like the most profitable DLC sale, the most profitable microtransaction sale in the entire, like, South Park season as well. Yeah, South Park. That had to make a bunch of money. They probably have, like, the most profitable e-shop in the world. Like, for sure. Most popular, most purchases, and definitely, like, the best, like, integration as far as, like, other companies go, as far as, like, you know, Disney putting in all their bullshit, as far as, like, as like, everything. I think I might buy, like, $50 worth of V-Bucks right now, while they're still good. I probably will want some skins and stuff. What is next season of Fortnite, by the way? I do like playing Fortnite seasonally. Let me see. Hang on. Also, let me just show it on screen so you can see. Yeah. Look at that. That's egregious. The cost of running Fortnite has gone up a lot. Fuck you. Come on. Are you kidding me? Also, this follows the resolution of, like, them being able to put Fortnite on iPhone again. They gotta be printing money now. What are you talking about? What is next season of Fortnite, though? Hang on. Next season of Fortnite. I hope none of those autocomplete. The Seven and the Ice King. I don't know what that means. Who's, like, the character? Is it, like, Buffy or Dr. House or... Does that Artanis? Kinda looks like Artanis. It's probably not Artanis, though. Who we got? Some Marvel. That looks like some Marvel characters. Overwatch? Okay. Yeah, that's a good get. Donkey? Game of Thrones? Okay. That's not a bad pick. Minecraft, Peak, Ben 10, Kingdom Hearts, Game of Thrones, Masters of the Universe. Okay. I don't think there's anything... Would I buy a donkey skin? A dunk and egg skin? Egg sidekick. That'd be very funny. Egg sidekick. There should be an egg sidekick. Is that what it says? It might say that here. Does it say here, it'd be very funny. Diva, Genji, and Mercy, and Tracer. Okay, that makes sense. Bugs Bunny, Looney Tunes. Oh yeah, that makes sense as well. I don't think I see anything that I would necessarily want, but I'm sure long enough time scale, I put in some money now. Within the year, probably, I'll see something I really want and buy it. That's, I know me, you know. I know me. I think that's kind of disappointing. Has that happened before? Is this the first time that V-Bucks have gone up? Maybe they've gone up in, like, different countries before, different currencies, etc. But, I'm just speculating. I really don't know. And, like, that one article that we just looked at real fast had no context and no pushback either. I do think that's shit, by the way. I think if you write an article about Fortnite raising their prices and you just like literally put their quotes in there, like that's some chicken shit stuff. You should at least also say like, by the way, Fortnite is the most profitable, biggest game in the world, by the way. So jot that down, how about? You know, it's like, if you're gonna do journalism, you should at least push back on when the companies say they're stupid shit that everyone thinks is stupid shit, you know? And by the way, yes, I did see Chard. You said that you were going to put an easier one in for the thing. I appreciate it. Very good. Nice little quick level. Thank you, Isaiah. Thank you. Hope you didn't mind that that Fortnite tangent there. But that looking into it. I'll say, like, maybe it's a bad sign that, like, my reaction to the price going up is like, so I should buy some right now before the price goes up. Like, that's probably part of what they're hoping for. But also, I do think eventually they'll put something out that I want, and then I'll be like, oh fuck, I gotta get Michael Bluth. I gotta get Job, you know? I'll say, they put Job on the fucking Fortnite store. They put Blue Man Group Tobias in there. You fucking know I'm gonna get that. I'm gonna be running around as Blue Man Group Tobias, and, you know, there'll be an emote for the Segway, you know, or the chicken dance. Oh, they're gonna have all the chicken dances in there once Arrested Development comes to Fortnite. Do you think that they could do that? Arrested Development has a sterling reputation. Everyone loves Arrested Development. And certainly fans like me will definitely buy a whole fucking bundle of Arrested Development. They will get me back with the right IP. I know this. And I'm not even going to pretend that they won't. Turns out I'm a whale for things such as The Office. Community, I would go for some community skins. Yeah, I'd at least get one. I'd get like a Abed maybe. I don't know which ones they would have, but I would get like a Jeff or an Abed maybe. Yeah, for sure. Thank you for the level. Let me go ahead and hit complete. That was solid. Hang on, I'm getting back to Warp World here. I'm hitting it now. I'm a little late on the draw there, but that's fine. Next up is 06i. Go ahead and confirm for me, 06i. You know what to do. I'll put that in chat, but I'm sure 06i is about to say hi. Yes, there we go. Perfect. Another point of news that just came out. Literally just today. I'll say, like, starting the stream, I spent like a half hour that I would have probably spent eating. Mostly eating, getting some images for this because, yo, hey, did you see that DLSS 5 looks like dog shit? That's right, DLSS 5 kind of looks like dog shit. Let me see, what's the image here? There's the banana, and here we go. So, apparently, if you don't know DLSS, the original idea behind DLSS is basically an upscaling thing that uses AI. The original one is anyway, that uses AI to turn like 1080p into indistinguishable 4K with like no, very hard to see, very hard to tell the difference artifact wise, like what detail is being generated there. And it kind of, you know, by all reports, by all early talk, was pretty good. And now NVIDIA is out here with DLSS 5, and basically it can take any game and turn it into an AI-generated Uncanny Valley piece of shit, which I will say sometimes looks okay, but other times just looks like, oh my god. It's like you put an AI slop filter on the actual game itself. Who the fuck wants their Skyrim to look like this? It's ridiculous, and you know, I'll say there are some decent looking examples where like, oh, you know, it's like, oh, you take Nathan Drake's face and, you know, it's more facial hairy, it's more realistic and stuff. But really, I think the fact that unlike original DLSS, it doesn't like seem to have any regard to like the art style. It kind of makes the Left 4 Dead remake and all its art style changes insofar as like lighting, insofar as like, you know, level of, you know, it increased the level of detail by changing the lighting a lot. And, you know, that I think for me personally, like I look at those comparisons between them and I think, oh, I kind of prefer the original. This makes it look good. Makes that look good. Here's another example that I saw that sort of illustrates a little bit of like what's going on beyond just like it's not even up-resing. Like basically, you know, you take a shot like this, right? That clearly has some ray-casted shadows and all that, and you can see that the DLSS version, DLSS 5 version, just has front lighting. Basically, no shadows coming in from the cap. Look at that again. Look at the cap. Shadow, no shadow. It just, you know, it's trained on YouTube and TikTok, basically, this video filter thing. It's trained on content like this, which is generally front lit, which means that if your game has any sort of other shading, it makes your game look like YouTube. Look like slop. Look like AI garbage. Which, I feel pretty strongly is not the look that I think games should go for. And it is uncanny, it is ugly, and it makes previous disappointing remakes that were made by humans and making human decisions to change lighting models based on like performance or, you know, new technology, etc. It makes those decisions that rob older games of their personality, it makes those look good because at least a human did them and at least they're like looking good and they don't look like slop. And well, unfortunately this does. And shit. Also, the other funny thing is that this takes 2 GPUs. You need 2 GPUs to run the slopification layer. So it's not even a thing where like, oh, you can take your game and slopify it for like a performance benefit. Like, nope, you need 2 CPUs to do it. It actually takes double the amount of GPU than, did I say CPU? GPU. It takes double the amount of GPU than you would usually have. Shit! Who has that? That's a whole fucking thing. I don't know. If you're into that, I'm sorry, but to me it just looks like trash. It just looks like total trash there, you know? It just looks like slop, and that's a nice train. I like your train a lot. The train is lovely. It just looks like slop, and to me, I don't like slop. I really don't. I feel like the world is better off. I feel like that is the last look anyone would want to emulate. You know, the look of AI slop, the uncanny valley that AI presents. You know, why don't you make it so that... Tell the AI not to make it look like AI. How about, you know, tell it to not look like... garbage. You know, also I do think it's interesting just like so how much the worm has turned. This is great theming, by the way. I love all the theming in this train. It's quite lovely, exquisite, wintry, quite cool. I was just in a location where it was like 80 degrees every day. So, you know, I'm not really in the wintry mood myself right now, but it is kind of cold, honestly, here for what it's worth. So, I'm still, you know, winter is still, there's still some winter feelings going around, I guess. I guess, it is still a little bit. Is winter over? I don't know how seasons work in parts of the country where it isn't, 70, 80 degrees already. I think it might be spring. Definitely probably spring here in Texas. And definitely already spring in Florida, if they even have a traditional seasonal calendar. Very cool, very good. I'm enjoying it, I'll say. Anyway, that's a whole thing. I do believe that I have like 4 cards left, and there's 7 levels left in the queue, including this one. So I think after this next level, we'll be going to last call, and we will be giving everyone one last chance to get in any additional levels tonight. So that's fun and good. Oh, please give me more POWs. Alrighty then. And that'll do. I don't think I got all the red coins, I guess, so maybe I won't be able to get the secret. That's fine. I'm fine with that. Nice auto scroll level. I really liked all the oh, we're not done. Boss or something. What's with the on-off? Ah. That's with the on-off. Just a way of making that door accessible. Oh, it's just a little train. I think this is just a train. I don't think this is going to be bad. This is a nice train. Choo-choo. This is definitely a train, right? Definitely not a plane. There's a katakana. I'm not quite sure what it says, and it's already too late to start reading and start figuring it out. But hey, very cool. Either way. Oh, Merry Christmas is probably what it said. It's March, but okay. You know, levels. There's no such thing as a level that's only available seasonally. That stops being available the instant the holiday season ends. That's not a thing. Got some extra presents here, including a Yoshi. March Christmas. Yeah, true. I like cape, so I'm not gonna give up cape for Fireflower. March Christmas to you too, 06i. The moon was there. That was nice. I still got the spoon right next to me. Does everyone remember what the spoon was for? I remember. It was the whole thing where I was talking about plastic spoons that broke. That was a fun little thing to talk about. Mr. Pussylicker is up next, but Mr. Pussylicker, do confirm whenever you fancy. But folks, it is time for last call for levels. Do confirm, Mr. Pussylicker, for you know, your level is after last call for levels. But before that, your level, it is time now to play, to give y'all a chance to get in any last additional levels before the queue is closed. And for that, I think I will play some of my own. I've been thinking, and considering I just got back from Florida and a pretty tropical zone, I think I would like to play some levels that use cheap cheeps in a cheap manner. Out of water. No water cheap cheeps, just regular ass cheap cheeps jumping around normal style, or otherwise doing what they would do out of water, not like on a rail or nothing. I guess this one technically would count then. Actually, it literally counts. It definitely counts normal style as well. So this will be cheap parentheses land cheap cheeps. I don't think I've used them that many times. They're kind of difficult to make work and make, like, scary. And in fact, I don't know that this level really does it so far as, like, you know, they're jumping at you and stuff. Here's the thing about Cheep Cheeps that I find. Let me talk to that while I let y'all submit your levels. The thing about Cheep Cheeps is that if you're moving at full speed, a Cheep Cheep will never catch up to you. And hell, if you're moving at full speed, a Cheep Cheep will never have the chance to, like, really threaten you jump-wise. So for this level, I focused more on just them coming out of pipes and being a nuisance that way. And, like, and you jumping off them as they come off the pipes. And also in the underworld here, where they're anti-gravity style, they're more used as like a platform. You know, this level is sort of similar to like at least this part of the level is sort of more similar to like the cannonball level of DKC3, where you go up the cliff and the guy's firing cannons up at you, except more side to side, which I think is really cool. But admittedly, the Cheep Cheeps don't present much of a threat as far as when they jump out of the bottom goes. What else we got for Cheep Cheeps acting normally? What else we got? I don't know if I have that many of them, honestly. There's more Cheep Cheeps and zero gravity here. I'm gonna say that doesn't count. I'm gonna discount that. We're looking for regular Cheep Cheeps out of water. Are there regular Cheep Cheeps out of water in Fair and Floodway? I think they're mostly underwater, so I don't think that counts. Let's just focus on the ones out of water. And honestly, are there ones in Slapdash Splash? I don't think there are. Let me check, 1 second. I'll just scroll for a second and I'll know. I think in this case, they're, again, all... If there are Cheep Cheeps, they're underwater. Yeah. I think this will be a quick last call, because there's been seldom any occasion where I've used Cheep Cheeps in the Cheep Cheep fashion, which I do think is kind of a shame. Honestly, I feel like, you know, it's kind of the way Cheep Cheeps are built, kind of the way Cheep Cheeps are, and like the fact that I just barely get any use of them in their basic Cheep Cheep behavior just seems like a shame. But like I said, I think they're kind of hard to build around. That said, here is one example of Cheep Cheeps acting cheap cheapily. It's Mushroom Mile. Which is might be... Is this the only time I've used the actual jumping Cheep Cheeps to be a threat? In this case, there's some difficult enemies here, the spiny motherfuckers, as well as some collectibles that sort of encourage you to slow down a tick, and that can give the Cheep Cheeps time to be a threat. Which I think is cool. And allows for the Cheep Cheeps to start being scary a little bit. Additionally, things like this where you drop down and you see the Cheep Cheeps are already on your ass. A careful balancing act, but I think this level really is about the best I've done with Cheep Cheeps. I'll say. I think this is the best use of Cheep Cheeps I've had. Insofar as, like, the level slows you down a bit, keeps you from moving full speed, and encourages you to dilly-dally a little bit to get some collectibles and to deal with some rotating platforms, such that the Cheep Cheeps can become a threat. See? Proven. Threat. Definitely a threat. Fun. Also, this being a tropical world, it made sense to use the Cheep Cheeps, and that sort of made it feel a little more, tropically, I guess. Were there Cheep Cheeps? I will say... Let me include this one probably shouldn't count. But I will say I did also use... I want to play this one too, even though it probably shouldn't count. This is probably the most tropical themed level that I have in my repertoire, in that it has palm trees, which, I will note just were a big deal in you know, in the state that I was just in, I saw a lot of palm trees. They are really weird trees, huh? This level was sort of inspired by Barrel Shield Bust Up a little bit. With, some platforms that block the thwomps, as well as some cheap sheeps on rails that are jumping out of the water, but like up and down, so it's not really real. But they are jumping off the bottom, and just in place, you know? It's almost as if they're real, but you know, they're fake, really. Are there palm trees in Texas? Maybe like in Houston, or I don't know. Maybe like down south, or like Galveston, or whatever, like the bay, you know, the Gulf of Mexico. But up in Dallas Fort Worth, where it's dry as shit and there's no water. No, we don't got palm trees. Not up here. Unless you're like making a theme park or something, you could probably plant some or whatever. It'd be a hell of a thing to keep them alive, though. I imagine with the, you know, we don't have like, I assume palm trees need a lot of water, but I don't really know. Let's see. Were there... Let me check here real fast. Coastal Club 4. Were there... I don't think there were. I think this was more... Goombas. Yeah. No fishies here. Even in the underground? It would have made sense to have some on-fire fishes bouncing around in retrospect, but it probably would be pretty hectic. So that's fine. What other cases of fish did I have? No. Those guys were dropping spinies. That was a Magic Koopa level. There's some anti-gravity ones there. There's some ones on rails that are flying there. That doesn't count. And maybe I could just include the ones on rails. I mean, I think I might be at my end as far as actual fishes go. Yeah, okay, we'll include... I already included one rail-based fish level. I might as well include the other one. I think there's just one more, honestly. Like I said, you know, fishes are so hard to use. I've used them more for aesthetic purposes and as an underwater thing. They're great underwater. Underwater, they're like one of the top 3 enemies to use, you know? They're the equivalent of a Goomba underwater, and I think a level without them... an underwater without the fishes is weird. Here I did whole lines of fishes. Had some that the Yoshi could eat, and others that the Yoshi could not. Which I thought was cool and good. I think is cool and good. It's also good in the second half where it's a whole shooter. Hey, you're still coming up, X-Leave. I'm just doing some last call to give folks one last chance to get in levels. I don't know what could be done about fish to make them more useful, you know? Like I said, you really need some level design that slows the player down a little bit, makes them dilly-dally. I guess like a level where there were more switches and you had to like do things before you proceeded. Like a very DKC3 flavored level probably could make really good use of fishes in their natural form. I probably, you know, definitely something I should keep a note on, like when it comes to like Mario Maker 3. You know, when that comes out and I start like really making again. I don't know if I'm gonna make again for real until Mario Maker 3 hits. It just feels like a good time to just take it easy until, you know. Anyway, second half is a pretty cool, vertical auto-scroller situation, which is, lovely. And, rail fish and regular fish. What about anti-gravity fish? Should we count anti-gravity fish? We've already seen some anti-gravity fish. Oh, fuck it. More fish, the merrier. No, anti-gravity fish would get in abyssal asteroid, and that'd get in the low gravity. That's too many. Okay, we're done. That's enough. Fish are hard to use. I feel like the low gravity version is low-key a better version even than the regular fish. And that's weird because you can only use it like in like two themes, you know, two night themes. The anti-gravity version of fish. So the fact that they're the best ones, I think I've used anti-gravity fish more than regular fish, including the fact that like in my two regular levels that use the regular fish, one of those levels also uses anti-gravity fish. So yeah, that's I think that's just a conundrum. I feel like I should do better in the future and find some places for regular fish. Try to make use of them. I don't know. Do y'all feel like they're a really good enemy? I wonder if they'll have more variants. Like maybe they'll have ones with spikes on them in the future. That'd be cool. If like you could add spikes to any enemy, or if you could give them other properties. I do think Mario Maker 3 should just go ham on variants on stuff, but that's not where we're at now. Anyway, that's going to do it for last call. It is now time to finish off the 7 levels that are in queue, starting with Mr. Pussy Licker, who did not confirm during that last call, during the whole last call period. So, Mr. Pussy Licker, I'm putting you into sudden death. That is what we do when someone is present. When their level comes up, feel free to say anything, and we'll have many more tries. Yeah. I should make more use of fish. They're a very good enemy. That reminds me of something I said, you know. Oh, I should probably hustle. I'll say what I said if I die. I'm not going to die, though. I'm gonna live. What the hell is going on here? Okay. We got like 12 seconds left, folks. Bleh. I don't know how oh, we gotta kill 20 Galoombas as well? Oh crap, I didn't see that. We gotta kill 20 Galoombas. Shit. Where the hell? Let's review. Let's review the footage. Okay. There's Galoombas right there. So I guess we need to spin jump on them to kill them then, right? So... yeah, okay, that's as far back as I can see using Switch's built-in thing. I will say, I just remembered something from earlier when I was talking Florida stuff. Let me find the photo. I mentioned earlier that there was this pier at the reception place of cousin's wedding there. And there was this little pier that you could go walk out on. And as I was walking out on there, a guy was walking back, and he said, like, oh, you can see there's some fish down there. And I said to him, I said, oh, you know, that's a likely place for them to be. You know, which is what was said in that one episode of sort of quoting that, I was sort of quoting, it's the same line that was said in House of the Dragon about the dragon flying around in the sky. A likely place for him to be. You think you've seen another streamer play this level? One of the harder levels you've witnessed in a level? You don't say. Let's see if we can do it on our second try here. Okay, so spin jump is the key here. Spin jump. Oh god. You don't get enough height off the middle guy to... You don't get enough height off the middle guy. You have to save him for last. Because otherwise you're wasting your cape. And without your cape, you cannot go any farther. Okay, we did worse that time. Mr. Pussy Licker, which is the name of this particular viewer, is not here, so that is as many tries as we can get on this level at this time. Thank you for the level, Mr. Pussy Licker. That is a hell of a one. Let me say. Hard. Let me hit this mess and let me get the next level up by every time we get a level from Mr. Pussy Licker, am I gonna say, and that is his name? Am I gonna say that every time? Maybe. It'll be funny in every YouTube short that involves one of his levels, I am sure. That's just a good punchline, and it will be a good punchline every time into the foreseeable future. You know, we're gonna have a whole smorgasbord of Pussy Licker content here on the channel, I imagine. We're gonna have a whole lot of Pussy Licker content. Mr. Pussy Licker, please, make my day, please. Star Blast Sam, go ahead and confirm. Go ahead and confirm for me. Yes. Go ahead and confirm. Meanwhile, let's go ahead and do another card. I got a couple more. I did my taxes. Hey, fuck TurboTax. I did my taxes today. I got like to the very end of the process, and it was like, oh, hey, by the way, it's $200 to file. You know, to TurboTax, it's we cost $200, which was just like oh fuck. I've been putting in all this bullshit over the last like half hour or whatever, and I'm not gonna start over somewhere else if there is a way to do it cheaper. So fuck you. Here's your $200. That sucks ass. That's so bad. I hate that. And I hate them. And I hate that they lobby the government to make it so that filing taxes isn't simple. I hate them. And I hope that they get what's, you know, I hope that they are put out of business very, very soon. I wish that could happen. Because they are one of my least favorite companies in this world, I think. If there's a better way, let me know. If there's a way to do it for free every time, let me know. I do also sometimes have to do like Twitch income in addition to my regular, you know, more substantial income. Though actually this year I think they made it so that the Twitch income, you don't have to do anything if you're under like $600, which I was under $600 for Twitch last year, so I actually didn't have to report anything Twitch-wise, so I think I could have just gone with a mostly regular tax return. Nothing complicated, nothing weird, so yeah. You know, I don't know if that's why it thought it needed to charge me extra money, because like, oh, you know, you have like extra sources of income, which like, yeah, I don't know, man. If the product for that costs as much as the extra income basically is, and that's nuts. That's wild. I will say, Twitch-wise, a little bit up from that. If that is the case. I don't think it is. Honestly, they probably would have hit me with that at any point. Maybe the time for TurboTax being free is long past. Maybe everyone's paying $200 for TurboTax and being like, God damn it, you sneaky fucks. Fuck you. Check and see. Check and see. Google before you do your taxes and see if TurboTax is gonna fuck you. It might. And, man, fuck them. Let's do this. Oh, newest level? Oh, wait, no, this is, you're different from, you're not, Star Blast Sam, who has not confirmed. So, let's go ahead and put into sudden death and, we'll do this. We'll do this level. Unless Star Blast Sam has said anything in the last, recently. Let me scroll up for a second. I don't see Star Blast Sam in a minute. I think we're good to just do whatever. And this being a 1-1, it should be pretty easy. Let's go. We have 2 tries. This being a 1-1, it should be pretty easy. We have 2 tries. Let's do it. Yeah, this is This is not going to be a problem. I'm not especially worried. No funny deaths coming. Dude, we're just gonna play this level. It's going to go fine. The ending, in fact, is gonna be like right. Gonna be right soon. Oh, there's a checkpoint. Second half underground. It's gonna be a perfectly good underground. This is a very nice level. We're not gonna be having it. I mean, I will say I will play somewhat slap haphazardly. No, I will try to run and try to go as fast as I can, and much to my peril. We should be a little bit more careful than that. I like going fast in a traditional level. I do. It's fun to go fast. And, you know, I think this level is, has a lot of enemies, you know, to like, keep an eye on. For sure. Like, definitely some guys that, if you're not too careful, they will get you. But, I think we really have nothing to fear, especially if we get a power-up or so. Now and again. I will get a power-up or so now and again. Okay, we're going under here, and I think we're at the end. I think this is it. Yep, nice and easy, nice and easy. Thank you for the level, Starbeam, Star Blast Sam. Oh, yeah. I liked it. Good shit. Solid one. Yeah. Apparently I played it before? When did I like it? Maybe Star Blast Sam might have, like, reset the super world or something, or otherwise had me, play it, previously. You know, it only has 7 worlds in it. Maybe Star Blast Sam updates the super world every time, adds more levels, you know? Like, let's just have a look at uploaded courses. Does it look like we've done, a bunch of them? It doesn't look like we've done, there's the 1-1. What about, like, 1-2? Where the hell is 1-2? We haven't done 1-2, so yeah, no, it's, we're next time we'll just do Super World again, I guess. It's no problem. It's just, we happened to do 1-1 before. Some point. Complete. Thank you. XLQ is up next and has said, bruh, play my latest level. I will play your latest level, XLQVE, because you are up next and it is your turn. Meanwhile, let me do another card. Is YouTube kind of shit at music? I'll say, like, I tend to, it's been a while since I actually went and acquired and downloaded, like, you know, video game music and all that locally. I tend to not do that these days. And as a result, I tend to listen to things like Persona 5 music, Mario Kart music, you know, things like that, and like Mugenics music, for instance, through YouTube. And I find that its mix feature is absolute shit. You know, not only is it such that, you know, it has to be full screen, it has to be open for it to actually continue to the next video on your phone unless you give them a bunch of money. The other thing is that the mixes are just like random assortments of things. You know, it can't suss out that you're like, okay, I would like to listen to some eugenics music. And then it plays like the, you know, it basically is like, oh, here's a mix of like Eating Rats eugenics song. And it'll play like 4 eugenics songs, like the top 4 eugenics songs that there are. And then it'll be like, okay, it's time for the most popular Persona 4 song. And it's just like, no, what are you talking about? I want to listen to more eugenics songs. You don't just randomly change to another game for 1 or 2 songs and then, you know, like, oh, let's listen to this song from Mario Kart World, and then let's listen to more eugenics. It's just kind of random. spontaneous and can't just focus on one fucking thing. And I think that's really annoying. And I wish it would just fucking play the songs. And I also wish that the other thing I feel that is lacking is the fact that it never goes to the more deep cuts. You know, like it can figure out like, oh, you like these 5 Persona songs. It's like, yes, I do love those 5 Persona 3 Reload songs. It's true. But also I like the more obscure ones, and I'd like to hear them occasionally. And it's just like, no, I think you'd rather hear Eatin' Rats now that you've listened to a couple of those. And how about that one song from Mario Kart World? I don't actually have a specific example of a song from Mario Kart World. They're all so good. I tend to listen to like just the compilations of all the songs. That's probably the best way to do it. Just like something that's like, okay, here's like 2 hours, all the songs. And even then it's like, yeah, that's great and all, but once you listen to it, like, that's the shuffle. Like, I'd like that, but shuffled up every time I listen to it. I guess maybe I should consider actually getting the damn things locally on my phone rather than going through YouTube Music. That's the thing that I'm realizing as I'm saying this. Like, all this could be avoided if I fucking, like, just went and downloaded the soundtrack to Persona 3 Reload and Persona 5 Royale, and let's go. Wait, what's the clear rate here? The clear rate looked fine. I gotta confirm before we do, just to make sure. Oh, the clear rate is gotta be like, yeah, it's 100%. We're good. 5 tries. Let's go. I think what I'm realizing as I'm saying this is I should just start curating my own things locally rather than depending on YouTube, which, like I said, is kind of a shit way of doing it. And, you know, just put in the effort. Is there like a myriad for video game soundtracks, by the way? You know, like a preservation platform that, you know, does it right? I guess I could just download from you. That was a fast level. What the fuck? Wait, this is your latest level? Huh? What? I don't know. There's probably a way to do it. I could just pay money to iTunes, I bet, maybe. Who knows? Is Mario Kart World even on iTunes? I don't know if anyone really cares about iTunes anymore because there's all those streaming platforms that are like better than iTunes and crap that everyone puts their shit on. But like, who even knows? It's not on Nintendo Music? Ah, that'd be the way to do it, through Nintendo Music. But it's not. And neither is, like, any of the Persona ones. Obviously, those ones are right out. Mugenics is right out as well. I think Mugenics you can get off Steam. The Mugenics soundtrack. And if you did, I feel like you would be perfectly... if you buy a soundtrack through Steam, can you put it on your phone? How does that work? That'd be like... I bet you can. I bet you take the files and you put them into iTunes. That must be how it works. Obviously. Yes. And I could do that. Yeah, I could definitely do some stuff like that. I don't know. I'll have to think about it and try to do something better than what I'm doing because, yeah, I'm really not happy with YouTube Music. And I say that as someone who has to jump through the hoops because I'm not going to pay the money for something I think is shit. You know, something that I think is substandard, not really good enough to compete with the music platforms that I don't even bother with myself because I'm not a big music person other than anime music and video game music, of which, you know, neither of them is guaranteed to be on streaming services reliably, so why would I engage? Why? There's no point, you know. There's not there. The market's not there. Anyway, thank you for the level. XLQVE. I am hitting complete, and let's move on to the next one. Thank you. The Fishinator CR. The Fishinator CR. You are up. Go ahead and confirm for me. Yes. Meanwhile, I would like to tell y'all about some software I found over the last week that I actually quite like. I was talking, it's a video clipper that fits my needs. I was talking like a week or two ago about how I was looking for some sort of way to go through the VODs quickly and like quickly figure out like, okay, here's stuff material for shorts. You know, here's a clip here, a clip there, a moment here, a moment there. Here's one big short, here's another big short. And I realized, and I found this tool on the internet, Googling around a bit, that sort of fits my needs exactly. You can go through a whole timeline, you can make as many segments as you want, and you know, it's almost a little bit like how it works in like YouTube, where you can cut things out. You know, like it doesn't like remove the stuff in between the segments, but it does mark. You know, you can like mark an endpoint, mark a start point, mark an endpoint, and do that over and over again until you have like a whole stream like marked up that way. And I think that's just going to be pretty efficient and better than the way I was doing, which was that going through the way of making Twitch clips that can only be a minute long potentially, and then exporting those to other programs to do stuff with. And this way just seems like I can do it all in one. And hell, it even supports you can even just like set one timestamp first and then leave that until later, and then actually figure out like a start time and an end time more specifically later on in the process. So in theory, I could just go through it once, just like timestamp 1, 2, 3, here we go. Here's 5 places marked where I know I want to pull content from. And then I could figure out like, okay, here's where this starts, here's where this ends, carefully. You know, I could do that on a second pass, and that sounds like it could be pretty efficient. So lossless cut kind of seems like the ideal software. I will say it's not perfect. I wish you could click and drag the ends of the things out back and forth a little bit. That would be a lot more convenient than just like scrubbing and then hitting like start time to do it. But this is like 95% of the way there, and you can export all the videos at the end to like separate things. I did like on the plane ride out to Florida, I did like half of the Mugenics stream and made like you know, and got material for like I don't know how many shorts that is, like a half dozen shorts. And I think I have 2 more that I need to do, 2 or 3 more that I need to do from that stream. So like it's pretty good for my purposes and pretty nice and fast. And I already put up 2 Mugenics shorts this morning, based on the work that was done through Lossy Cut. So shout out to them. That's some good software. That's exactly what I've been looking for a few weeks, for months, for, you know, I guess like since I started doing short form content, really. I feel like it's kind of weird to be cutting Twitch out of the process, and I do wonder like, oh, should I like go back after I mark these points and like make a Twitch clip of like the top 5 of them or whatever? And like maybe, but also Twitch clips are such a dead end of themselves that honestly it might not be even worth making Twitch clips anymore, because they, you know, I've said before that the lowest performing Twitch clip, the best performing Twitch clip does as much views as the lowest performing YouTube shorts by like, you know, basically we're talking like, oh, you get like 20 views on Twitch clips. It's like, oh, how did that get out of hand? How did that many people find it? You get 20 views on YouTube shorts. It's like, oh, YouTube suppressed it to hell. YouTube didn't show it to anyone. You know, that's the reality there, is just that it's a dead-end platform, and the only thing that's good for is like clip shoutouts, which I don't even know if they always work anymore. It seems like it broke for a lot of people recently, so like, who cares? But long story short, I'm happy with that new software. It's free, but you can pay for it, I guess. I have not paid for it yet. Fishinator has not confirmed. We'll start from here. So, there's our first try. And, how in the hell do you manage to survive going back and forth for... Incredible. That is a level where I cannot even see how you can even start that level. I will say that is the most fishy level we've seen so far. It's an underwater level. I mean, I guess there's no fish. It's called Fishy Furry Scourge of the Sea, but there's no fish in it. It has a 0% clear rate, and the clear check time is 2.5 minutes. Holy shit, hang on. Look, look, look. Yeah, look what we got. So there's this first room that you have to survive. I don't know, probably like a couple of back and forths in. There's another room with potobos in it. There's a bomb that has to drop several levels. I guess that's how long you need to survive in Podobo room. Oh hell. Then a clown car is going to ghost wheel you. Oh fuck you. Then I don't know what's going on there. Something or other. I think that's a dry bone. I think those are piranha plants. There's some spikes. There's some saws. And there's a door. Some more swimming with saws. There's something going on there below the saws, but I don't know what. Is it like tornadoes or something? That would be hellish. I think there's a key door there, so get ready to find some red coins or something. And then, a bunch more swimming, ghost wheel, and, are those cannonballs? Hell. And then, there's a thwomp at the very end, right next to the thing. What the hell is that going to do? Is that going to... Do you have to, like, duck into the thing up there before it, kills you? Wow. Hell. Chard is asking, you remember you released a bunch of Mario-themed shorts on Mario Day? You were curious if they'd cannibalize each other's view? Did they end up doing that? I'll say of the Mario Day shorts, the Mario Galaxy ones did super well. They did, like, more likes than any short in recent history. And the rest did, like, okay. The Mario Maker ones did fine. Everything else was sort of mid. After like a day or two, they all climbed up on their own, so I guess it was all fine. You can release as many shorts as you want, and you know, sometimes they'll end up getting out there. The algorithm works in mysterious ways. I don't understand it, and you know, I don't really bother to. I just see what happens. They did okay. They did good. Long-term wise, after like a couple days, like, yeah, all solid performances all around. Surprising how good the Galaxy shorts did, but I guess it makes sense. Mario Galaxy is in the algorithm right now, what with the movie, and all. This looks hellish. That's a hellish thing right there. Thank you, Fishinator, for the level. We lost, but thanks anyway. We have 3 levels left. I will say, another software-related note here. I would also like to shout out to Bandicoot, which is similar, also great video software. I will also note, as far as like great software that I use, I really like Bandicoot, which is very convenient for the purposes of like merging videos together. Like, if ever you just need something to just put a couple of videos together into one video, Bandicoot is probably the best solution. It costs like 20 bucks, and I think it is worth it. I just bought it again to have it on my laptop, and I didn't end up using it while on vacation because I actually could just wait until I get home to do it, but I don't mind doing that because I think it's great software, and the thing that it does that's really great is it has a high-speed mode where it sort of just cheats a little bit when it comes to splitting videos, or it can split videos, and it can also combine them. And what it does is it just like takes the raw data from the file and just takes it out and puts it together, just sort of like, sort of like it doesn't re-encode it necessarily, and that makes it a lot faster than, say, a more sophisticated video solution would be that would have to re-encode it every time. And that's lovely, and I would recommend it just as much as Lossless Cut. It's been a lovely tool over the last year or so since I originally got it. And, I'll say, like, there's barely any software these days that I really think is fantastic, really good, worth paying for, worth supporting. Like, I can barely think of any other software other than those two things. Like, maybe arguably OBS to a certain degree. Obviously OBS is... I wouldn't be here without OBS being as good as it is, and as open as it is, and as reliable as it is. But OBS can be clunky and weird in ways. OBS can be a hell of a thing to get the head around. And those last two things that I recommend, easy, pretty much easy as sin. Pretty much easy as they come. Though I will say with Lossless Cut, you gotta enable advanced mode, and that allows you to like zoom in on the timeline. Really helpful if you have a 6-hour video that you're working with. And you need that sort of, you need a little more specificity. You need to see a little more granularity. That's, it's not workable if you have to do it zoomed out. All 6 hours and scope at once. That doesn't work. Chard is here. Chard just chatted in chat. Was just asking about the Mario themed shorts. Thank you, Chard, for the interest. I appreciate it. What the hell is this? What the hell is this? Hang on. There's no ground! I guess we can jump far enough to... Okay. Okay. There's some ground. There's some ground. I guess this is as little ground as is necessary for, do I go and get that? Is that a mushroom? I don't know that. That's a mushroom. This is a mushroom, though. I can get this one. Okay, this isn't so bad. This isn't so bad. There's enough ground to get by. This seems like a very obvious version of 1-1. I'm surprised we haven't seen this version of 1-1 before with no ground. We've probably seen something like it, but that was cool. That was neat. The ground is scarce. I think you might be able to remove all the ground if you switched it out to be that invisible question mark block. The one part where there was ground, what if there was an invisible question, the question mark block was there where the life is? That might be able to get you over that gap. I'm not sure. That might not be true. I did not fall, yes. True. Very cool. Thank you for the level. Prexton is up next. Prexton, you are second to last. Go ahead and confirm for me. This has been a nice quick one. Nice quick stream. Somewhere in the neighborhood of like 4.5 hours. Good length for a Monday night, I think. Good length for a Monday night stream. I think I have one more card, which is that follow up on how I would still love a better vertical video tool. Is there one out there? So, as far as Lossless Cut really helps in one part of my process, the initial raw materials phase, but I still need something better for turning the long style video into a vertical style video. Right now, what I use is let me see. Here we go. Here's what I use right now. Right now, what I use is open cut, open clip, open shot. Does this say in the image what it is? I use this program here, which is a open source. It might be pretty small. You might not be able to read what it says on the title bar there. Let me get the actual name. It's OpenShot. open source video editor, and I've gotten used to like how it works and how to even like do verticalization pretty reliably there. Right now you can see over there like my current way of doing, say, like Mugenics clips, like Mugenics battle clips, where I have like all the moves at the bottom, a slightly unzoomed in main gameplay under that, and also the health and details of the cat selected current turn right next to me. And to do this, what I basically have to do is take the same video and have it be in there 4 times, and you know, just like crop it, scale it, and all these things are not super intuitive. You know, when you scale, it has to be like first off, you make any change to any of the videos, any of the things. If you don't do it at 0000, it assumes that you want to like have a keyframe and have different values for it over time, which I generally don't unless I'm specifically going for panning and scanning, where I have to like move stuff around, or like a UI thing appears and disappears, and I want the format to be flexible in that way. In which case, I will do that. You know, I will pan and scan. I will follow Mario left and right as much as I can, but with like the main body of the clip. But like it's a little bit cumbersome, I'll say, and also a little bit performance bad. It seems like the more windows you add, the more versions of that one clip that you add going at once, the worse it performs, and the longer it takes to export video, which is especially bad if, say, you have a whole pipeline set up to be able to make, like, you know, dozens of clips at once, but then they have to go through a pipeline where, like, oh, it renders at, like, 10 frames a second, at, like, 15 frames a second. So what are you going to do? And it's like, I don't know. Ideally, my ideal solution would be something more like what Twitch has, where there's a fixed aspect ratio, or at the very least, an aspect ratio you can adjust, and if you don't adjust it, it stays fixed. You know, if you do adjust it, it suddenly is a different thing, and that inconsistency really bugs the hell out of me, but, you know, I'll say that's a feature for whoever, you know, fixes this. I would like just to have a number of boxes that I can set, and if I want to, like, split the bottom box into multiple boxes, I want to be able to do that. And I also want to be able to add extra boxes that can be overlaid over the more static space-filling boxes go. And ideally, I would like this to render in real time or faster, because really all it's doing is taking one clip and cutting it into all different shapes. You know, it's not like it's going through multiple clips. It's not like it's multiple things. It's one thing. Far as I can tell, this software, the perfect software, does not exist, you know? Something like this, but with fixed aspect ratios, that's more consistent, reliable, and also would let you pan and scan. So, like, if Mario's on the left, you can be over there. Mario's on the right, be over there. Honestly, I wouldn't mind if that was, like, automatic, you know? If it used, like, image recognition to be like, there's Mario. Mario's on the left. Move the thing over there. Mario's on the right. Move the thing over there. You know, that would be, that would really just, like, save me hours of work of following Mario around, and it's annoying, really, seriously. Far as I know, that software does not exist. There is no perfect solution, and God, I wish there was one. And you know, for what it's worth, there are ones that are close, but a lot of them are like online services. They are subscriptions, and what I really want is something local that I pay for once. I'll pay for, if it's this perfect thing. You know, I pay for Bandicoot. I'll pay once for the perfect solution. I really want something I pay once, I download, and I use locally, and that would be just a hell of a thing for my process, you know? If my pipeline could go from Lossy Cut to Bandicoot to a perfect verticalizer tool that does not get bogged down and does not serve as a bottleneck for my process, that would be perfect, but as far as I know, such a thing does not exist. If it does exist, let me know, please, and I'll you know, I'll try it and stuff. I feel like, you know, there is a need for things like this for creators such as myself, but the need is being filled by things that are AI powered and otherwise slop. You know, like the main feature that I think that most of the newer products on the market are like going for, more like, oh, this will do it for you. Just realizing, by the way, Prexton didn't confirm, so we are in sudden death, but I will not count that first because I forgot. I was not paying attention there. I'll one on the house, Prexton. Okay, let's do this. Last try here, unless Prexton confirms. This is not hard. I just need to jump with good timing and follow the instructions. I think we got this. Hey, Chemist. Chemist, on account of you just got here, I don't mind, we did it, by the way. Hey, what's up? What's good? There we go. Thank you, Prexton. Good shit. You want in, Chemist? I think you haven't gotten one in this stream. I could let you in real fast. You know how I like to do. I like to let in people who are just arriving, etc., etc. You know how I do. Here, go ahead. Go ahead. Get one in. 06i is up next and 06i is here. Go ahead if you want to. Let me know if you don't, honestly, because I'm just gonna try to anticipate that you will, and do as such. If you're just looking to watch the last level, that's fine too. Otherwise, this would be the final level. But up to you, Chemist. You do what you want to do. I'm always down for one more from someone who just arrived. Probably won't be able to continue this policy into like Mario Maker 3 and have a reasonable sign-off time. Probably that's gonna have to be something that probably our rules will have to be rethought a bit when Mario Maker 3 comes along. We'll probably have to like do more prioritization. We'll do something, I don't know. I feel like the queue is gonna get too busy. They're gonna get slammed. We're gonna have to rethink things, but until such time, these rules work great. And yeah. I'm going to tell you what, Chemist. You let me know if you want in. I will open it, and you know what to do, okay? So you let me know. Let me know when you're ready, if you want to, and until that time, we'll just carry on and finish the last level of tonight. If y'all have recommendations for software, please hit me up. I'm open to trying new things. I know there's other video software that I could use that's comparable to OpenShot, but maybe more performant. I will say with those, if they're just basically the same, but I'd have to relearn from scratch. I don't know if I want to do that, you know? Like, I do know that there's stuff like KD and Live, and as long as those things don't actually, like, support the features that I really desire, you know, it's not quite what I'm looking for. You know what I mean? It's not quite it. Hey, Mock Chest, that is, let me do some moderation. No, we have the top viewers right here on this channel. Y'all are the top viewers, you know that. We already have all the top viewers right here. We go through the pipe or something? What are we doing? Oh, shoot the bomb. If you shot the bomb when it was too high... Oh no, it would have to fall down before it got crushed, so it'd be fine, it'd be good. This is gonna make the bullet bill path move. Very nice. This is a very fun Red Yoshi level. I'm having a good time. And One last nice little level to go out on. I didn't accidentally ban anyone in the queue, did I? No, I did not. Okay, good. I worry some. You know, I should check and see if there's any way. I think I said this last time, but it'd be cool if I could press a button and like have a web page open. Would that be possible? To like have a web page be automatically navigated by like the stream, by like my stream deck? I wonder. Like find the latest, the first level. The first, could it just like find the button for next level on the website for Warp World? That's probably harder than it sounds. And also, I already have cheeky little workarounds that involve me putting my mouse cursor into the YouTube chat. So that wouldn't work with a if I also had to use my cursor for like hotkey purposes or whatever. Yeah. I mean, I could if I use my laptop or something. Oh god. What? Oh, right, I lost my Yoshi, so I couldn't use the saw path. That's a cool bit. That's a cool bit, I'll say. Provided you have Yoshi, that's a really cool bit. And, we will have Yoshi. We will have Yoshi. Next time. We will have Yoshi. Alright, Yoshi. It's been a fun stream. I'm glad to be back. Some more streams will be coming up in the next couple weeks. But, no, I think we'll be getting back to a slow schedule for a bit. I think we'll be doing like 2 streams a week on average. You know, like I, you know, if the calendar shows that next week we'll have 3 with the Wonder DLC. But this week, just gonna be, this is a cool bit. Very cool bit. Yes, confirmed. Is this also a cool bit? Ooh, I think this is also a cool bit. Look at this, I'm shooting the guys and riding the raft. Hell yeah. Oh, did I need to shoot that? It's fine. No. Maybe. I don't know. Question mark? Probably was for like a bonus or something. Like for a bonus or something. Ah! We gotta bounce up, do bombs on one side, then do bombs on the other side, and it also looks like, yeah, more potobos are added after you do the phase once. Let's go. Fun little boss. I wonder how many hits they will take. There's no indication, but the answer was like 4? 4. Not bad. Very good little boss. Fun level. Yeah, very nice, very cool little level to go out on. Thank you, 06i, as usual. Ah. GG. Okay, folks. I am hitting, complete. Let me go ahead and, that's it. Let me go ahead and just, like, get that down, and, become all nice and big, because, folks, we are done for tonight. This has been the last, Monday installment of, Mario Maker 2 viewer levels. It's, been 3 Mondays in a row that we've done viewer levels on Mondays because of, you know, if we look at the, where's that calendar? I need to switch to this one, and there we go. If you look at the calendar there, you know, previously we came off the randomizer month, a whole month of no Mario Maker, so it made sense to do Mario Maker on the first day of March, second day of March, really. Just to get the Mario Maker faster than otherwise would be possible. And it also made sense on account of being out of town the end of last week. So that's how we did a Mario Maker stream last week, and how we do a Mario Maker stream now this week, without too much time passing between the Florida trip and the stream. I had an alright time in Florida. The Florida was fine. The Florida was fine. The family was better. I'll say that much. It was pretty good Florida. Better family. Really enjoyed the family part of it, especially. That was like the highlight, to be clear. Family over Florida. Family over Florida is my main takeaway from that whole wedding trip. That's what matters. What matters is family, not Florida. Honestly. Anyway, it's been fun doing these Monday streams. It's been kind of weird, like, ending a Mario Maker stream, and realizing, like, oh shit, I got work in the morning. That's not usually how it goes, but these Mario Maker streams will be going back to Friday next week, and we'll be doing some other stuff in the meantime. There's the whole calendar where you can visualize it, but let me just pull up the thing that just tells you in words. So, Friday, I'm going to be doing a random revisit of Spider-Man 2 for the GameCube. I have no idea how that's going to go. I don't know, like, how much we'll really want to do, but that game was really good in its day. And I think it'll be interesting, at least, to go back and play some and do it on stream, play like a couple hours worth or whatever. Look for that on Friday. Yeah, it's been too long since the last random revisit. I think the last one was like a year ago. I randomly revisited like was the Sound Shapes ones the last one, or was the last one when I randomly revisited the game Outlander, I think it was called, where it's like polarity shift. It's like an Ikaruga-like by the guys that made I think that was the last game I randomly revisited as a random revisit stream with that specific branding, with that specific feature name. But yeah, Spider-Man 2 for the GameCube this Friday. That's what we'll be doing instead of viewer levels this Friday, and I think it'll be fun. Next Monday, a full playthrough series starts. I'm going to be doing Mario 64, playing as Donkey Kong from Donkey Kong Bonanza, with the same moveset, with the same abilities, ability to climb walls, punch enemies. It looks pretty dope. I showed a trailer of it a few weeks ago, and we'll be doing a full playthrough of Mario 64 with that, and I'm pretty excited for that because I love Bonanza, and I think this will be a great way to play through Mario 64 in a way that has better physics and handling than you otherwise would. Yeah, that's gonna be fun. I still don't know exactly what I should call that. Mario 64 as Donkey Kong Bonanza? Bonanza 64? What the hell what the hell is the branding on that? What does the thumbnail say? I don't know yet. Also, I need to set it up as far as the mod and all that. I need to set it up and get it all working in the next week. I will do that. The following week, after Bonanza, there will be Wonder DLC, and then there'll be the Wonder DLC on Thursday, and then after that, viewer levels, but on Fridays, as per usual, will resume on the Friday after next. So that is when viewer levels will return to Fridays, and they will stay there for, until another vacation or trip makes it inconvenient or something. Who fucking knows. Also, TTYD randomizer. Let's do that again sometime in April. Maybe after DK Mario 64 is done. Yeah, I think Wonder DLC is Switch 2 exclusive. That's correct, yes. We'll be trying that out. I have a Switch 2 right there. It's fine. It's good. I got it. Now, that's gonna do it, folks. Thanks for joining me for hanging out, for watching me play the levels, hearing me talk about Florida and family in that order. I hope y'all have a good rest of the week. Like I said up front, turns out Mouse PI got delayed to April last month, so I took that off the calendar. That is not coming out on Thursday, so I will not be streaming it on Thursday. Instead, I'm going to take the time to relax and produce. I talked a bit about how much production goes into the shorts. I'm going to spend that time producing shorts and stuff. Probably, realistically. I need to finish the Mugenics stuff before it gets stale. Before Mugenics is old news. And I probably need to do more stuff. I probably need to get I'll say I'm like 140 VODs behind on shortification wise if I want to short up everything that possibly could be short up by every VOD. I will say though, I do have like hundreds of shorts that I could post at any time, so it's not like I'm going to run out, but I might run out of the good ones, the cream of the crop. I need to keep producing to have cream of crop if I want cream of crop. Anyway, all that, folks. Anyway, let me go ahead and send you somewhere. Let me go ahead and send you on a little bit of a stream, a little bit of a raid. Let's see now. I see Judo is streaming again. This time it looks like he's streaming some actual Mario Kart 8 on account of he doesn't have a Switch 2 yet. I could send you over there. I could also send you to some Mario Maker, maybe. Let's go with Judo again. You know what? Judo is starting streaming again after like months of not streaming. He's a cool dude. He is a subscriber of mine, and lurks in the stream sometimes, and I appreciate the hell out of that. I'm gonna send you over the Judo. That'll be cool. I'll be back on Friday for Spider-Man. Next Monday for Mario 64 with Bonanza DK, Bonanza style. I need to figure out the branding there, figure out what I'm calling that. Wonder DLC will be after that, and after that, Mario Maker will return to Fridays next week. Next Friday, not this Friday, Friday of next week. Look forward to all that and TTYD Randomizer in the future. Give your love to the VOD and short form content as well, if you please. I will see y'all on Friday. Take it easy. Take it easy. Good night, everyone.